So, without further ado, this is the Critmas special of
Getting dicey.
Little thing.
little sleigh bells playing during that as well. Nice. All right, we'll move you guys onto the map. I haven't said that for a wee while. We're gonna take
scared.
you guys. We're gonna take you guys. I think, if I'm right, to Fandolin. And I've just
So we're in the Roll20 campaign.
we yeah.
Most mine
Oh god,
campaign.
has everyone got D&D Beyond all sorted as well? And
Oh, yep.
okay,
So we're officially starting at like fully rested.
yeah. Feel free to
Level
like
5.
update all of your. I mean, you can still be damaged 3 weeks later if you want, I guess. But I'd suggest
Yeah, no, I want to create that.
refreshing all your. I don't know, everything, just everything. Did I think my intro was way too loud by the fact that people are complaining about their ears hurting after that. So you're welcome.
They've gotten soft in the last 7 weeks. That's
Yeah, you've forgotten how loud. Before we get started, how's the rest of our audio? Is it okay? Any other complaints? And don't use the bot because it's not going to be very accurate. Sounds good to this old man. Okay, cool. Let's get into it. If you guys move down to the Stonehill Tavern, or the Stonehill Inn, I guess, and we'll get started. And we're going to start. I wish I'd set up some sort of green screen because I want you to picture behind me a nice roaring fireplace. Let's get into this.
Oh,
As-
Stonehill, yeah.
Huh?
Nothing, I just find it Stonehill. Carry on.
Okay, good. All right. As Kringlefest nears and preparations are made, Wave Echo's been emptied and the soldiers been paid. Back and forth to the cave ventured Sig and dear Loris, one to take notes and the other to kill horrors. While back in the town, Bill sat and wrote sonnets about Gundren and Cragmore. They were overly honest. Performed back at Stonehill, an upstanding tavern, while the Baron ignored him with all the fun he was having. He'd been drinking all day and gambling all night. His luck of the draw had been quite a sight. With pockets aflush with all of his winnings, he dreamt of the drugs, the girls, and the sinnings. Mirakin enters and everyone sees that plant growth had done wonders for Duran's apple trees. A crate of her cider, a magical brew, would be gone in a flash thanks to you-know-who. As the last call for drinks goes out from the bar, a scream can be heard. It doesn't sound far. Outrun the heroes with all of their might. Let's see where this takes them on this Kringlefest night. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Very nice, very nice.
You guys all rush outside thanks to the scream that you can hear, a womanly scream. And as you exit, you can hear that it's sort of getting closer. And you see Kellen, Carp's mum, coming running towards all 5 of you. My boy! Oh, my boy! She screams.
What's wrong, Kellen? What's wrong with Carp?
He's gone! He's been taken! I don't know where he is! She's clearly panicked and she's trying to catch her breath. She stops and she you can see tears in her eyes and she looks up at you, Bill, and she explains that well, I'll let her do the talking here. It's a mess in my house and there are traces of blood up on the walls and sparkly threads and bright lights. The words return to Wave Echo. And then it says, I hunger. And then scrawled in coal is the shape of a spider.
That sounds bad.
And detailing it more, she finds herself just overrun with emotions and tears falling from her face. There's no one else I could come to.
Well, certainly doesn't sound like he's just wandered off or anything. That's a troubling description. Can we check your house maybe and just see if there's any clues in there other than the go to Wave Echo Caves?
Sure, follow me. And she heads back quite quickly, turning to sort of beckon you along.
We must hurry at once. Their carp could be in danger, that little cherub.
So it's nighttime in Phandalin at the moment, and for the most part, it was quiet. But now with the screaming, you do see, as you make your way through the towns, people at their windows and people standing at their doorways. The town itself has been quite done up for the upcoming Kringlefest, which seems to be about a week away. And as you near, there are bright lights everywhere, but as you near the Aldernath farm, the Alderleaf farm, there is just like an ominous feeling just about everything around here. It almost seems darker in this part of town than anywhere else. The door's wide open, and Kellen can't bring it upon herself to step back in to the house. Oh, I can't hear you, Shannon. Your mic stopped. Nope. Okay, someone else.
I'm going to rush forward into the house.
Yeah, you rush ahead of the group and up the stairs onto the porch. And you can see through the doorway already a little of what she's talking about. There's a faint flickering light from within the house, and it's alternating between green and red, just this pulsing back and forth within the house. And you step forward and you can see written in almost a spidery web, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be a spider's web. It's more shiny and sparkly and like small silver threads. And it spells out on the wall. The first thing you see when you enter is the I hunger part. But above that, as you make yourself fully into the room, you see the words "Return to Wave Echo." And this thread, the sparkly thread, is just dotted with these green and red, just floating lights. There's just multiple, maybe a dozen of each, just alternating in color.
They certainly picked a fabulous way to threaten everyone.
And then you take a little look around because you know Kellen mentioned the sign of the spider or something, and sure enough, to the right, in what can only look like charcoal, has been just etched a rudimentary shape. Maybe not a spider, but it's got 8 legs, but it doesn't look like it has the head or the top half of a spider.
Frightening.
Shannon, your mic is definitely not going. Yeah.
Aw.
No, we can't hear you even a little bit. He's gone. He's gone.
He's quit
All
the
right.
game.
That's fine.
Oh,
He's
damn
done.
it.
That's it.
And that was his cameo for the night.
Aw.
Can we see any sort of drag marks or any signs of a struggle outside?
Can you give me a perception check, please, Dave?
Perception? Sure. Oh, shit. How do I do that again? Oh, wait. That's right. Sorry. Character sheet in
Yeah, you got to make sure you have that up. That usually helps.
Didn't have that one up. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second.
Boo.
We've all
Oh, we
forgotten
can
how
hear
to
you now,
play.
Shannon.
Shit, I've forgotten how to
Oh,
play.
you can hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
We can.
Yay.
What the f...
Perception roll now. There it is. Yeah.
Oh, a 1.
Yeah, Loris is just captivated by these flickering lights. He's never seen a light show like this. It reminds him a little bit of Bill's dancing lights in the fight against Nesna, but there's something, I don't know, a bit more hypnotizing about these lights for Loris, and he just can't take his eyes off them.
No, it's more concerning because the first time I roll in like 8 weeks and it's a crit fail.
You got it out of the way.
Come
It'd be
on.
concerning if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do
Out of practice.
you make of this, Loris?
Light's pretty. I'm just amazed. I haven't seen this before. This is just spectacular.
I
I'm
turn
blown
to the
away.
Baron and say, these lights are obviously laced with magic. Nobody would be that dumbfounded and then raise an eyebrow at Loris. Like,
Kind of
Maybe.
just look like cool lights to me.
Yeah, they're amazing.
It's pretty fabulous.
Yeah.
And there's coal.
Yeah, there's coal.
It's got it all.
The silvery decoration, I guess. It's almost tinsel-like in appearance.
Can I see if I can investigate it?
Yeah, please. Give me an investigation roll.
Okay, now this is where I open up my thing.
Yeah. All right, maybe I should have mentioned at the start that we're going to need character sheets open.
There we go.
I've got mine open, but
Everything's
my
going
browser
wrong.
is crashing. So
Okay, great. That's
Point.
fantastic.
Well, I got a 15.
15. All right. So the Baron takes a few moments just to inspect this what seems to be like a magical web of some sort. It's a little sticky like a spider web, but it's clearly not a spider web. The lights you can see are maybe every 10 centimeters across this decoration.
It doesn't look
this
like it's
text.
done as a prank by a small child.
No. In fact, this is when you see the blood next to Carp's beard. This is all above Carp's beard.
Oh, okay.
And you do find a few drops of blood on the beard. And
Does it look like hobbit blood?
what is that?
I guess it's like purple or something.
I don't know. You instantly recognize it as halfling blood. And
I'm glad everyone.
you can see that there is an intermittent droplet on the floor leading to the doorway.
Is that as well spaced as these lights?
This one is a little more random, but those lights are
That's unfortunate
perfectly
because your lights are
spaced.
so perfectly spaced.
Yeah.
Those-
The only
Like
thing
the
that's
thing.
perfectly spaced out around here is Loris staring at me.
And Loris is just seeing the green and the red and the green and the red pulse.
RJ, let's go. Is it fresh blood?
Yes, it does seem relatively fresh.
Well,
Like
time
it-
is of the essence,
It
I'd
hasn't
say.
dried. Yeah.
If we're to assume that it is an injured hobbit child, then we better get going.
Where to, guys?
yes, we must go. I'm going to start dashing as fast as I can along the trail of blood.
Through the snow? Is it snowing?
Dashing through
Is
the
it
snow.
cold?
Exactly.
There's plenty of snow because I totally thought, of course, it's that time of year. It's definitely winter. It's definitely winter. There's definitely snow. And in
In
fact,
the northern hemisphere.
that helps you track the blood just a little bit more, as you can see small, not only just blood on the snow, but it has sunken a little bit into the snow. It's been warm enough to melt just a little bit of the snow, leaving a nice little trail of dots.
Oh,
does it lead vaguely towards the Wave Echo Caves?
Yeah, so the one thing that this map doesn't show, that it hasn't really been updated since we last played, is that there's now a much better road up towards the Wave Echo Cave. In the last 3 weeks, Loris and Sig have gone up into the cave with soldiers and have really just cleaned out the whole thing. It got to a point where some of the miners from the Miners Exchange would go in and actually start setting up lights and scaffolds and in preparation to just get back into the mining within Wave Echo Cave. But the last few days, thanks to Kringlefest coming up, it's all been shut down. No one's really been up there for the last couple of days. But it does mean that it's not going to take you as long to trek up to the Wave Echo Cave this time. And it's not going to be as treacherous. So if you guys are wanting to make your way there, we could definitely do that.
do we have a sleigh or something?
You've each got a few horses. Some of Durant's horses have been almost permanently on loan for you guys since you saved them from Nesnar.
Sig would just like
Fed
to.
on apples.
Yes. Just before we go, how long has it been since you've seen Carp? Fitting well, I mean.
I literally just tucked him into bed and went out to tend to the last small things growing out in the field. And when I came back, I heard some noises, and I came rushing back. It was
Indeed.
gone. And he was gone.
Was this hours ago or mere minutes?
Minutes. I came calling, and as soon as it happened,
Sig will place one hand
Never
on your
mind.
shoulder.
We'll save your boy.
What she said. The trail is warm. We'll venture forth post haste.
and she knows you are all people of your word. She takes a big breath, just stifles some tears back, just holds them back, and says, "Please, just save my boy Carp."
You sort out your decorations while we're gone. We'll bring Carp back. They're a bit grim.
Yeah. No, I'm not touching those. Maybe I'll go see Sildar and see if he can help remove these from my house.
Good old boy.
Yeah, the good old boy will help her out.
Hey.
So, despite the new roads and the horses that you've been lent, it is still maybe a good day and a half's travel to get up to the Waverico Cave, which it was like 2.5 days, I think, the last time when you were on foot making your way up. So we can. There's really no danger on these roads anymore. It's all been cleared out thanks to Loris and Sig and the soldiers that they commanded. They've done a great job. So we can basically move you unless there's anything else you would like to do in town before heading off. We can get you up to the Wave Echo Cave. No, okay.
No, but we're like riding through the night, right?
Yeah, so you'll be. Well, it's up to you guys. Are you traveling without rest the entire day and a half? Are you going to be stopping at any point?
I
I
think
think
so.
we
I'm
should
trying
be
to see if
traveling
I
with
can
some
do, like,
urgency.
Oh, sorry.
Tracking spells. How do we? Yeah.
What did you want to
Well,
do?
what if we can catch up to them?
I forgot to put my cowl on. Friggin', it's been 8
Rookie.
weeks. Rookie move. Start again. All right, so it's Kringlefest. No. So you
So
wanted
read
to,
the poem again.
So you wanted to do some sort of tracking spells?
No, I was just trying to figure out if I had any.
I mean, I'll give you. I'll give you a clue where they're going.
I want to end this adventure early. Oh, I just changed season by mistake. I want to end the adventure before it begins.
Oh, right, you
Let's
wanna-
catch up before he gets into the cave.
Right. Okay. All right. And you win. You beat him
Yes.
there, and you
We
kill
won.
him. Yeah.
Yay!
That's one of the best.
We've each got a few
I thought I
horses.
over-prepared. Huh. Weird.
Bye, we're done.
See you next year.
All right, so you guys all head off, and so I feel like the consensus is no resting until you get either to whatever is taken Carp or to the Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
If you can just make your way to the bottom.
Sleep. To the cave.
All right, we'll just put you. You're not really at the Wave Echo Cave right now, even though you can all see it on your screens. As mentioned, the pathway. It's Loris and Sig are used to this by now. They seem to be leading the way. They know they've been working on the roads. They've been helping clear out the caves. The rest of you, this is all kind of new to you. You've all been hanging out in Fandel and helping out around the town. Murican helping out Duran in the fields. Baron helping people lose money via gambling. And Bill spreading cheer within the inns and taverns and amongst the locals. Trying to build up his name. Trying to build up Bill's name in this part of the world. Instead of Gil for once. But this is all new, and you're going with haste. But there doesn't seem to be anything. You hear the occasional like scurry or something in a bush to the side, and Bill pulls out his dagger in preparation to kill whatever jumps out after all of the hell that has been undertaken within these parts of Faerun, only to see rabbits or deer and stuff just within the wilderness. This whole area has really been built up and brought back to life now that a lot of the evil in this area has dissipated. And you eventually find yourself at the entrance to Wave Echo Cave. You're all a little fatigued. It has been a good, I'd say since you did it without sleep, you easily got there in just under a day. But you didn't catch up to anyone or anything. The droplets of blood stopped shortly after you exited the walls of Phandalin, but you knew where you had to go.
That's good.
Yeah, or very bad. Maybe he
Otherwise
just only had a really small amount of blood inside him. That was it. It all just ran out really quickly. And you'll find yourselves at the entrance to Wave Echo Cave. A familiar sight to all of you.
I'm going to look at Loris and Sig, and I'm going to say, well, I love what you've done with the place. Look at this. Clean floors.
Thank you, Baron.
Some
That
rugs.
rope is no less treacherous than it was when we last left it, I'm afraid.
Oh,
I've
Sig,
fallen down a
can you
couple
give
of
me a D20? 10 and under, the rope's still there. Because it was like you were thinking, we'll just do that, we'll just replace it later. Okay, so it's been replaced with actual functioning ladder systems.
Spiral staircase.
Sig
Yeah.
thinks it's pretty funny that he's terrified the Baron again about that rope.
I'm the one that didn't fall down. Everyone landed on their face.
That's not how I remember it, Baron.
It's because you landed on your head.
The one thing we haven't mentioned, Mirakin, is little Ranzen still around, or what are we doing with Ranzen? Or what has Ranzen been up to?
yeah. Well, is he around? He's fine to be around if everyone wants him to be around, or he could just hang out with. I'm sure he's made good friends with the old mayor turned barkeeper these days.
Oh, Toblin.
Following him around, scuttling around behind him, waving his little legs.
Yeah, by all means, if you want to have Ranzen chilling out, you didn't want to bring him out into the cold with all the snow and risk of death.
Is he 5 times
If he was with
larger
me
now?
when I found out, he would have come with me.
Okay, all right.
I'll just say he came. How about that?
Okay, well, all right. Yeah, he's with you. That sounds good.
I don't know. You're asking.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm asking, but that's all right. It's totally fine. We
I
also
have my spider with me. How about that?
Yeah, and strangely, he hasn't grown in quite some time. He seems to. Has he maxed out? Don't know, but he's still the same
No
size as he
siblings to
was.
eat.
Yeah, exactly. How is he supposed to thrive without other siblings to devour? But Ranzin is also a little just tired after the treacherous, almost a full day's worth of travel. And as you guys enter the Wave Echo Cave, you notice it has a different feel to it. You still can hear the rhythmic booming and crashing of waves echoing throughout this cave every 2-3 minutes. But there's way more.
What caused that?
What caused that? Well, I mean, you guys never ventured.
What is that sound?
Yeah, well, Sig and Loris.
We never saw it like more than 2/3 of the more than a third of the caves.
But you've been coming in here for like a month. Or something.
Well,
Yeah,
I know about it because I've been through the whole
exactly.
cave.
Yeah, Loris knows exactly what's making them.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
does Sig. And the Baron asks, and both Loris and Sig sort of detail that there is a section to the sort of northeast of this cave where it is just like an open pool of water that almost just every few minutes just drains out and then comes crashing back in. And they also detail us a story of one of the poor soldiers that just got swept off the ledge, as it was quite a treacherous little pathway around that area.
So it's a plumbing.
Is he
problem.
okay?
No, he died.
Oh no.
He straight up,
R.I.P.
he died.
Fuck.
Oh god.
Yeah. The Loris reached down to try and grab him, but the cave just emptied, taking the soldier, pulling him into the darkness. And the next time the wave came crashing through, there was no sign of that soldier.
It's like a massive toilet.
Basically, it just flushed one of the soldiers.
You've been flushed.
Oh,
God's
no.
toilet.
The
What's the deal with the skulls? The skull's still here?
No, Loris and I killed it good and proper,
yeah.
I think.
Nice.
Yeah,
We did.
yeah,
You certainly
absolutely.
did the last time we left.
Yeah, Loris chopped it. A vertical slice into the head. You wouldn't have believed it. A great shot.
Yeah, yeah. The
Wow,
skull,
for true?
the flame skull is no more.
Hmm.
The other thing that sort of takes you all, well, not all of you, because Sig and Loris, you guys have been here, is just how bright. There's so many more lights in this thing now. You don't need the dark vision to be able to see. You don't need to carry a torch through it. Everything is so well lit from everything that you can see. As you make your way into that first little opening, you're reminded of Gundren's brother and Nundro's brother over to the side where it was, where Sig obtained the jumpy jump boots of springing. And you notice the rope, while not really needing to be used there, is still dangling down into the pit in front of you. There's now also just a few ladders in place to make descending into this area a lot easier. You can also see now for the first time really that there's at the bottom of this area is the path north you can see a little more into. And there's enough light for you to see that there's like a clear path north. One thing does take you a little by surprise, though, is that there's just more of this shiny, thready kind of web. I don't know. Just sporadically placed. Almost like it had been like dropped heading north.
Is the trail
Through this hole?
Yeah, through that hole to the north. What was that? Sorry, Bill?
are we still following the trail of blood, or is that dried up?
The trail of blood stopped just outside the Fandolin walls.
Yeah. Otherwise, it'd be a day and a half of bleed, and I would be concerned.
You sort of deduced that maybe whatever had injured. No, maybe that whatever had injured whatever was bleeding was maybe not a massive wound, just enough to do a little bit of damage, and it probably healed relatively quickly.
Okay.
Now may be a good time. Would anyone mind if I did a divination spell?
Go for it, American.
I'm seeking to find any traps that might be placed in the area. So I take out my staff and I stir it mysteriously around the area.
What's the range? 120 feet? No. What are you sort of expecting? Does it glow, or what is the? You just sense the presence, so you don't sense anything in this area. And Loris and Sig sort of seem confused. Like, why would there be traps? We've cleared this place out. It's safe.
Because a guy just came in here.
It was safe 3 days ago. So.
Yes, but he just came in here. We could set a trap when he came in here. Anyway, that was a fantastic use of a spell slot. Great.
That was a spell
Excellent
slot?
start.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Let us proceed. No one needs any healing in the future, I hope.
Before we proceed, Sig would just like to scoop up some dirt from the side of the path where he's on the map at the moment. Just down a little bit into the dirt and then sprinkle that really dirty dirt across the path.
Okay.
So that there's a different tone of dirt across that path, but subtle, so that if we return to the entrance, we can see if someone has walked through this dirt.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. That's, you know what, Sig, you get yourself a point of inspiration for that. That's
Thank you, kind
fantastic.
sir.
That's some good planning.
Then Sig will return back to the group.
Cool. So yeah, as mentioned, there's just some more of that tinsel-like thread lining a few. Like it's almost like it's been snagged on a few things as something has made its way north.
I'm going to slide down the rope.
You know, roll. Give me a dexterity check, please. We've got some nice background birds there happening as well. Just to see the
cave birds.
cave birds.
I rolled a
I
21
can't.
total.
I can't.
Oh yeah, like you look down at like your nemesis, the rope, and you grab it firmly in your hands, and you tug that rope against that pillar, and you fucking rope, come on, and you just leap, you run and leap off the edge of that with the rope in your hand, and just zip down and land perfectly at the bottom of the 20-foot drop.
I'm going to do the superhero landing.
Of course.
One leg out, crouching, fist on the ground.
Love it.
Perfect.
Oh my! Sure showed that rope who's boss.
Loris is just looking at Bill, shaking his head, unnecessary, and just going to climb down the ladder.
Yeah, nice.
Sig will watch Loris go down the ladder and then follow him. Now that he knows it's safe that Loris went down.
Well, actually, I was going to get everyone who takes the ladder to roll a dexterity check as well, just for the fun of it. Let's see what happens.
Just for
Oh,
the fun.
no.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
fun.
sure.
It's fun.
Just because you said to.
Yeah.
Here we All right.
Now, is it easier to check on the ladder or on the
It
rope?
was a 20, but
I mean, a ladder should theoretically be easier to descend, right?
Theoretically, yeah.
it's meant for it. It's
I
its sole
mean,
purpose.
Loris does that thing where like he stands on the first rung, puts his hands on each side, and then his feet on the outside of the ladder, and just slides down that ladder and lands perfectly at the base. It's Reese.
We've been here before.
Laura,
Oh my, you
Sig,
certainly showed that ladder who's boss.
and we'll say
Practice.
Sig sees Loris do that and follows suit, except
Oh,
he's going to
sick.
give me a 2d6, please.
Oh,
I'll re-roll the
Dude.
Sig always underestimates this piece of shit.
every time he comes into the cave.
Sick. We've been doing this
Every
roll.
time.
now.
5
not
on the
losing.
2d6.
Yeah, so he does the same thing. He stands on the top rung. He puts his hands on either side of the ladder and goes to put his feet on each side of the ladder to slide down, and lets go and just falls boosh, down to the bottom of this pit.
Like
Forgetting-
once he's fighting type shit.
He just didn't put the right pressure on each side of that ladder to really smoothly, and he just like lands bang with his feet like straight into the ground at full dropping pace.
Loris is just holding up a 5 and 2, like he's grading the effort. He's like, I give you a 10 for difficulty and a 2 for execution. It's an average of 7.
At the last moment, Sig rolls onto his shoulder to take the impact into his armor with a heavy plate of steel, reducing the
I'll allow
bludgeoning
it.
damage by 3.
I don't know if it was going to be it was going to be falling damage, not bludgeoning damage, but I'll allow it. I like that you kind of roll this off at the bottom.
The landing was meant.
At least he didn't get
Baron, you rolled a 20, which is great. And you just carefully make your way slowly down this ladder, just without any difficulty. Just like down.
especially after seeing Sig go down.
I'm going to
And then
try
go
and
very
follow
carefully.
John's example. I mean, Bill.
Oh no.
Figuring,
Oh.
I'm a graceful elf. I could do that.
Yeah. So do you want to describe how you do this? Because whatever you do perfectly.
Oh, what did I roll?
21.
Ooh.
Like you don't know.
What?
To anyone.
Sorry. Myself. What did I roll? Tell it to me. I'm just gonna leap onto the ladder. Onto the rope and just glide down effortlessly,
Yeah.
and then give a nod
Yeah.
to Bill.
It's perfect. Yeah, the two elves, or the elf and the half elf, are standing next to each other at the bottom of the rope, just really looking very pleased with themselves, having conquered what bested them once before. And Sig now has 2 enemies at the entrance to this cave.
That ladder's been getting Sig for the last week or 2. He
Yeah.
still hasn't mastered it.
Yeah. I like to think that in previous excursions into this cave, Loris has just carried Sig down the ladder.
Do you
Fine
think
with
this
Karen.
rope or this ladder stole the child, maybe?
It was purely a tactical decision.
They'll never expect
like
me to
how-
fall.
I like how going into this, you're like, there's no room for fluff. This is a one shot. Okay, so
And we're already
roll
fluffing
against
on
a
the first
rope and a ladder.
There's
Your
3
first
encounters in
encounter.
one shot, and the rope is one of them.
That was the boss. That was the boss fight. You've all done very well.
All right, Carp. Huh,
Northwards,
Let's
come on,
find
we're here to find Carp. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You all head north, and Sig tells you of a tale of the last time he went north. He was bombarded by these just disgusting jelly creatures, and they almost had him bested until a few of the soldiers helped pull them away and take them all out. How they would split and there would just be more of them. The more you tried to take them out, the more they would divide and try and conquer. But Sig saw the end of that day, and he's proud to show you the weird staining to the armor that these jellies would give. There you go, just under the armpit.
Oh,
And that one as well. Some of it was sweat, but the rest of it, some of this from the jelly.
weird staining.
Yeah,
It's legit, I promise.
yeah, it's toothpaste, I promise. And then so you guys head further north. You head further north, and you are reminded of this. Bill, you're reminded of this little pond that I believe Jangus told you about. As you guys bid farewell to him. What you guys may not know is that Jangus has actually been living in Phandalin. And I say living, but he's been locked up. He's been locked up in a cell within Phandalin, and him and Toblin have been sort of discussing what Jangus can sort of do for Phandalin moving forward. There's some discussions taking place. But you are reminded of this pond to the north. And you see the stairs, once you get there, you see the stairs off to the east, leading up to the room where you held Jangus and were debating his death. This
is a really fishy smelling room.
It is, and it's still got that kind of fishy smell. It's they haven't really been able to get rid of that out of this area. And you can see that the water from this lake sort of traverses through a small hole to the north. And Loris, you know that this connects to another part that leads then onto where the water comes crashing into this cave. And now that Loris has sort of mentioned that to you guys, you can see every time that the cave echoes with this crashing, you do see the direction of the ripples coming in from the north as well. But there's more of this sparkly thread. And it's not heading east into the room you were before. It's heading around the corner to the north, up to where you guys may remember you went to fight Nesna.
Oh, Nesna's
That's
room.
up in here.
I fear this trail is goading us to battle. I think we should prepare. Sig rattles his shield.
The doors to Nesna's room are closed.
I want to say to the party something. I want to say, if we've come upon a hostage situation with the small child's life in danger, let us treat it with care and not risk the poor boy's life.
That's true.
The last one went really well, so I'm confident we're good.
The last one went well.
Do we have a plan?
Was it like 1 out of 3? 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
Don't kill the child.
I agree. This is we're 1-1 at the moment, so it'd be good to be 2-1.
Yeah, this is save the child at all costs, right?
It was 1 and 3 really, because we had that first one with Duran. No, not Duran, Sildar. And we got
that as a win.
She landed on me and killed me.
So any hostage that's living has got to be a win.
So in which case,
anyway, be careful.
Yeah, Loris and Sig, it's weird that these doors have been closed. They have been left open purely because there's no reason to shut anything in this entire cave system anymore.
So did you close these the last time we were here?
I did not.
No, I don't remember them being closed.
Let's assume that whatever closed these doors is a foe on the far side. How about you kill everything on the left, I'll kill everything on the right, and we leave the boy alive in the middle.
Cool, got it. I'm totally up with that plan.
Alrighty. Sig looks around to the rest of the party. Bill, if it's one of those chatty situations, do you want to take the lead?
Yep.
Right, and
Okay.
American and Baron, you guys do really great stuff I don't understand, so just keep doing that.
I've got my entangle at the ready.
There we go.
I raise up my glass staff and I cast Mage Arm.
Okay.
That's what the staff does. And I give you a
I'm trying to
wink.
remember whether the mace or the great axe is more appropriate here. Mace was fun.
Yeah, the mace was good.
I like to imagine Loris like looking lovingly at both of his weapons. Like,
Just which one do I
flavor today.
need a coin? He's going with his axe.
Okay. We've got Loris with
Because
the
it's
axe. Sig, your
Yeah.
shield's up, ready to go.
Indeed.
Hammer in hand. You got Barons with his mage armor ready to go. Cast already, is it?
Go on.
Bill, what are you holding?
I'm holding my rapier.
Nice. American?
I have my staff out ready to cast entangle
Nice.
if needed.
This is
Who's opening the door?
Well, are we entering safely? Are we entering gently, or do you want me just to kick the door in? I'm happy.
why you listen.
We'll take the safe approach.
Baron,
Yes,
are
let's
you
listen.
okay? Baron, roll perception.
Oh. Okay.
We'll say with advantage because this is going to be your team's perception roll.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just roll it twice. I have
Okay.
0 pluses on. Did I just accidentally do ice knife? No.
No, you're good.
10.
You rolled a 10. You press your ear up to these thick stone doors, and you hear nothing. You can't hear a thing. There's no sounds of scuffling or just any sounds at all. And then while you're listening as intently as you can, just another thudding boom of the cave echoes out in your ear.
Well, I couldn't hear anything. So that means that there's definitely nothing in there.
Is the
For
door
sure.
like if we push against the door? Is it actually like locked or resisting, or is it just kind of open?
There's only one way to find out.
All right, I'm just going to push against the door gently.
All right, and you find that the door just with a bit of a push because it's a big heavy door.
Big door.
Loris puts a bit of effort into it just to check to see if there's any sort of lock that has been sealed, and the door just pushes, scraping gently across the ground. There seems to be a lot of give with this door as you test it.
Okay, so I'm just going to open it fully and step in cautiously. Not
Okay.
well, actually, I'm stepping cautiously through the door because it should, as far as I'm aware, it's fully lit, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, the area you're in at the moment is fully lit.
Yeah, and if I push the door open slightly, the room appears to be fully lit.
Yeah, you can see that it seems to be fully lit.
All right, I'm just going to step in.
Yeah, so
And
the door
check out what
grinds against the rock underneath it and opens up, and you're given a bit of a flashback to the massive fight that went on in here with Nesna, how close you all came to being what you thought blinded forever, and the possibility that Nesna had gone invisible. You had lost him forever, but then the achievement of bringing him down and destroying him. But everything in this room seems okay, except at the back of the room, where there was once a giant statue of a dwarven god with a large battle hammer on its lap. That entire statue has been tipped over onto its side, and it's broken in pieces now. And behind where it was standing, is now just a hole in the wall, and it is pitch black behind there. And on the edges of the hole in the wall is just more of these little shiny strands.
That certainly wasn't there before.
This is definitely new to both Loris and Sig. The others,
How big is the hole?
It's probably a good 5 foot wide, and maybe about 10 foot high. But it's not
big.
It's not a nice. It hasn't been like nice. It's not like a doorway or anything. It's not like behind the statue was always just a doorway. It looks like it has been broken. The brickwork has been. Well, it's not even brickwork. It's like it was originally just like a rock from this cave. It looks like it's just with brute force has been just destroyed. This part of the cave has been destroyed.
It looked like it was broken. The force was coming from the room into the hole, or from the hole outwards.
Yeah, oddly enough, it looks like it's been broken from the hole outwards into the room. So
And does it
must
look
have been,
like fresh?
whatever the forces were that like broke this wall was probably what also toppled that statue. I don't know how you would tell if it was fresh. I mean, I guess
You can tell if there's dust settled on it and stuff like that.
that's a good
You
point.
can tell.
Plus, Loris and Sig know that this was not here 3 days ago.
I just wondered if it had been hidden behind the statue before. See,
Ah, right. No.
very
okay,
disturbing indeed.
In that case, yeah, these rocks that have been broken off, the dust hasn't settled on them. This is very fresh.
What could make something like this?
Siggy's going to dash forward and look down the hallway to the east.
As you look down there, you just get sort of a flashback yourself of this really odd little bugbear, this little green little bugbear by the name of Boogus. And then the door on the left where you rescued Nundro, but everything else seems fine. It's all lit up. There's no sign of any of that thread, that shiny thread, anywhere down this way.
Sig returns to the group. I say we press on.
Yeah, you all get closer to this hole, and as you're looking into it, you can, especially Bill and Murikin with your dark vision. This is where things are a little different now. At the edge of this broken hole are these stairs that are leading down. Stairs that look like they've been there maybe thousands of years. But there is a clear dust trail has been sort of made, like something has used the stairwell recently. And it just goes off into darkness, and you can see into the darkness that the walls are just covered in this weird, shiny material. And that there are just green and red lights, just magical little lights floating around this this kind of decorative substance. But they're flashing in a lot slower and a lot less bright as well. This entire stairway down and the entire cave, for as far as your dark vision will let you see, is just covered in this stuff.
Given that I have a spider, I would be pretty knowledgeable about spider's web. And you say that this is not spider's web; it just sort of looks like it.
It's got a little bit of the stickiness of a spider's web. Yeah, I think you'd find that Ranzien would be able to make his way through it with as much ease as he would a spider's web. But it's not spider web. It's not at all spider web.
So scary, yet festive.
Yeah, so Loris is just going to replace the axe and pull out Lightbringer, remembering that it's just practically a torch.
Yeah, nice.
And just Lightbringer, and he's going to step into the hole and kind of head down the...
Sorry, I just imagine big Loris pulling out his things going, Lightbringer.
Just treating it like the tool it is.
He's done it so many times. It's like every
It's like, Lightbringer! Nobody's like, Lightbringer.
There's no need to do that anymore. Everyone knows what it does.
It's like, okay, Google.
Yeah.
Siri, turn on the light.
Yeah, Siri, turn on the lights. So yeah, with his mace glowing bright, he's just going to head down the stairs and try and ignore the very distracting flashing lights because they're still kind of pretty.
Yeah, don't look into the
intriguing.
lights.
Yeah. Sorry. The chat just said you triggered their Google Home, which is fantastic.
Okay, Google, buy getting
Google.
Dicey t-shirts.
Yeah.
Sig is going to follow Loris down the stairs at half pace to make sure he has a very solid footing on these stairs.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Are you all following down the stairs? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go after the brave people.
I look how
Ooh.
it is.
You make your way down these stairs. Now, it looks wooden for the map, okay? Ignore that. It's definitely stone or rock. I just made do with what I had in front of me. Then,
Terrible.
yeah, you make your way to the bottom of the stairs, and maybe 15 feet in front of you, there's just a drop. There's a drop down, and it's just completely pitch black down that drop. Not even dark vision can see deep enough into that drop to reveal what's at the bottom.
That's a hole.
But there is just a weird heat coming up from there. There's no lights, just a heat.
So is this a wet cave or a dry air?
No, this is quite it's a dry cave. It seems pretty dry. Considering, no, that's a fair question because the Wave Echo cave is a very moist cave. I mentioned how moist it was the first time we ventured into this cave. But this is very...
Of course it would be moist.
This is very dry, considering how
So
moist
dry.
it was previously.
Why this cave is surprisingly dry. I see.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
I dry my clothes on this updraft.
There is like this weird strandy thread. I'm just going to call it a web. It's not a web, but it's just easier to describe, I think.
Call it tinsel.
I'll call it tinsel. Okay, so there's tinsel on all of the walls. It is thick with tinsel. And these lights as well.
Gross.
Loris, where you're standing, you can see off to your left, which is to the north here, what looks like a small wrapped gift with a little ribbon, and it's sitting underneath a bunch of these glowing lights. It looks like a really badly wrapped, like bad as in it's really showing the shape of what's inside the gift. It's just it looks like a really big battle axe that has just been wrapped.
You can't do that to me.
in
Not expect me to want to do
in
this.
red wrapping with this big green bow on it. And it's far enough away from the tinsel to not be like, it's not stuck in this tinsel, but there are like I said, there's these green and red lights throughout this entire cave, dotted along. But above that present, they're a bit brighter and they're flashing a bit faster, just above this.
So I'm just going to turn to Sig and raise his awareness. Like, Sig, do you see that? That big red thing? Does that look odd to you? Like, is it meant? It just looks really strange.
I don't think Carp's in there, if that's what you're asking.
I'm kind of gathering that, but it just looks strange.
That's a very strange thing to find in an old dusty cave.
Yeah,
Let's go see Mr. Loris.
I'm totally curious. Let's check it out. So I'm going to approach it slowly.
Baron's got his finger up. Baron, is there something?
Oh, wait, Baron.
If you want to wait 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
I can do detect magic if you want to, and then I can walk around and we can see magic within 60
This would have
feet or
been a really
something.
good time for our American's divination spell.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If only I had cast Fine Track.
Right in here.
But
You peeked
I
too
don't want to
early.
waste another spell slot.
Yeah.
Just like, Loris,
thought it
open it.
protected the
Just
fucking rope.
see.
Wow. Do you remember the last time that someone said to Loris that this was the perfect time to be just Loris? Remember what happened there? Like Loris still remembers that and has kind of nightmares about that occasionally. That scarred
I'm just
him.
going to say, like, Loris, open it, and then just bring up my shield really slowly in front of my face. And do that.
So I'm just going to try and get as close as I can, and then I want to just sort of investigate it as much without disturbing. I just want to have a look at her and see if there's anything odd about it, besides the fact that it's a present in a cave. But
I mean, that is pretty.
it is
odd.
pretty odd. But other than that, I just wanted to have a kind of a bit of a tap with my foot to see if it bites me or if it sort of reacts to my touch.
All right, so you're
and if
gonna walk right up to it, and you're just gonna give a little tap with your foot.
Just a little tap with my foot, kind of as far away as you can, but just kind of.
I love the imagery. So Loris is like 3 foot away from it, like at least a good like meter away from it, and he just reaches out with 1 foot, just like, and just gives it just like a little kick, just like
yeah. And if it doesn't shudder or the earthquake doesn't move, then I'm just going to open it.
It doesn't shudder, but it doesn't feel like it has the heft of something its size, I guess.
Okay. What do you think, Sig? It feels kind of light. Should I just open it?
Indeed. Sig's looking around the cave to see if there's any threats approaching. He cares not for this petty gift.
Yeah, no, you can't see or hear any other creatures down here, if that's what you're looking for, Sig.
So with Sig's okay that it's safe and he thinks it's fine, I'm just gonna carefully, not robustly or no with any haste, just kind of pick it apart and unwrap this gift thing.
Yeah, like you start at the top where the head of this battle axe is, and you just you grab some of the paper and just tear it off, and you reveal what is inside to be a battle axe. It's just shit. It is made of really cheap wood. It doesn't look to be a metal that it's made from, maybe like a really light pumice for the head of this battle axe, and just carved into the side it says just made in Neverwinter.
Fucking Neverwinter.
Yeah.
Was there a card?
Such surprise, Sig just spilled his drink all over himself. So just
So there's nothing else. There's no card, no note, nothing. It's just a
no card. How rude.
No card.
Yeah, how rude. No card. Like
no nothing. But the lights above that gift have now subdued a little bit and have gone to the slower rhythmic pulsing that matches the rest of the lights in this cave. Now these lights aren't really giving you heaps of light, so you definitely need Lightbringer to see deeper into this cavern system.
Okay, so I'm going to keep Lightbringer with me, and I'm just going to kind of look at this axe and go and discard it. It's meaningless.
Yeah,
Just
gotcha.
going to leave it on the floor. where it lies.
Loris definitely opens presents before reading the card.
Oh, I mean,
Oh,
definitely.
for sure,
right.
absolutely. He looks at the card afterwards, but he opens presents before.
Maybe throw it away.
I'm trying. I think I've like really. I don't think this is. Oh, it might be indicative of the real size. Okay, cool. I thought I might have messed up the sizing.
It seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Loris is disappointed with the gift, so he's going to carry on.
Can I see anything from like across that bridge?
Yeah. So from where you're standing, you can see right across this bridge, and it is a really makeshift garbage bridge that looks like it could just fall to pieces in any moment. There's a clearly obvious like path of dust missing from the west side of this bridge to make, I guess, where the last person crossed across. But you can see near the edge of the bridge, Bill, another gift. And this gift is shaped like you know to be the shape of this incredibly rare lute, like the instrument. You know, you see it, and it's just you because of your knowledge of musical instruments. You know, you've seen one of these before, and it was during your time, unfortunately, where you were held as a child. So you know, this is quite a rare musical item.
It's like a fantasy Stradivarius or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And it's on the opposite side to the well-trodden path, or the same side?
It's on the same side. You can see that the path is goes through where this gift is placed. And you two
That bridge doesn't look safe.
You can see just coming through the cracks of this bridge, close to where that present is, just this brighter red and green pulsing.
I don't really have anything that would help us get across this bridge apart from the knowledge of the well-worn path. So I'm just going to ask the group, anyone got a rope or like something that might save us if this bridge just collapses?
I always have a rope on hand. Or I don't know if this is a great idea, but I could entangle the bridge to try and hold it together and increase its sturdiness, at least temporarily.
It's a great idea, American.
Could you?
Let's waste another spell slot. Let's do it.
American's keen on using his spells tonight.
Yeah.
He's just pulling out the magic and pop.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll allow that to take place.
Before I do anything like that, could I just investigate the bridge and see how likely I feel it is to fall apart? Because I'm loath to use the spell if I don't have.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check. Oh, come on, a 20 crit.
Nice.
Oh.
You can see that the nails down the side where the path has been worn are just. They don't look fresh, but they don't look damaged at all. They look very, very sturdy. Whereas on the other side, there are nails that have been snapped and broken off, and the wood is. You know that going down the eastern side of this bridge would not take anyone's weight, let alone a light elf. But you can deduce from the dust path. You look at that a little bit more, and it looks like 4 pairs of footprints. Looks to be sort of like really delicately placing their way across that part of the bridge. So it looks like 4 people maybe crossed it at one point. That's what you kind of deduce. But then you also think back to the cold etching of this spider, and you think, well, just 8 feet have been on this bridge.
Oh. I'm going to say those things to the group. I think it looks sturdy enough to cross if we just are careful about where we step and go one at a time.
Maybe Sig or Loris could hold a rope for me, and I can try it first.
You are good with ropes.
That's a solid plan.
Yeah, I agree.
We do have an alternative suggestion from my brain, if you're willing to hear it. I do have these really sweet boots. And if I take a run up, I can jump clean over this bridge.
I'll do it.
If I hold onto a rope, that means we have a rope on both sides. But I
Brilliant.
will get perilously close to this parcel, perhaps.
That's a good idea, but are you confident you can hold onto a rope?
No.
Given your ladder and rope experiencing.
No, I am not. I'm loath to suggest it.
Or you can tie it around your...
I say give it a crack. Well, maybe we tie the rope around your waist so you don't actually have to hold onto it. It just kind of goes with
the
you.
build rope plan and myself the rope plan at once.
Do it.
Yeah. So you just
I just
jump
think
across,
it's weird
right?
that there's nails in the...
Indeed. So Sig backs up a little bit as he's trying to gauge the thumbs up or thumbs down factor from the team.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Here we go. So
Just
Sig
do it.
backs up 30 feet and then runs along. This looks like real motion. And then launches across to the southern side of the bridge. Ooh.
Yeah, I'll get an athletics check just to see how well you stick that landing on the other side.
Indeed. And 6 makes it 12.
Yeah, you bring your foot down on the back of that gift, that little wrapped present. And you just hear something crunch underneath your foot. Breaking at least a bit of whatever was in that present. But
They don't make presents in Neverwinter like they used to.
yeah. But you now currently have a rope across this bridge. Sorry, you're going to look down?
Look down at the present and just move his foot out of it ever so cautiously. And look back to the group to see if they've noticed his presence in the present.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Bill would have noticed that. His eyes were all over there.
I'm just giving a double thumbs up. Yeah. Don't jump.
Bill's just face palming and eye rolling as hard as he can.
Hopefully it's just balsa wood or something in there.
So what's our plan of crossing this bridge? Like, are you guys going to hold the rope and walk across it while I hold one end, or are we tying it somewhere? What's the plan?
I'm gonna try to walk across, holding it on the sturdy side.
Okay. So at the moment, one end of the rope is tied to Sig, and you want Loris to hold on to the other end, or do you want us to tie it off somewhere?
Whatever.
Okay.
Bill just looks back to Loris and is like, I don't give a shit, and just starts walking onto this bridge.
So Loris is literally not going to chance to tie it off, so he's going to just hang on to it with as tight as he can to keep it tight. So it's like acting like a handhold.
Just so we're clear, this is the sturdy side, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah.
The west side of the bridge, yeah.
So Sig and Loris, if you could stand on the sturdy side.
We're on the sturdy side, bro.
Sig's gonna like loop it around and then just hold onto it tight and then kneel down into it, like he's like riding.
You're on the wrong side, bro.
Yeah, so you've gone, you kneeled in just a little bit of this tinsel, and just a little bit of it.
Sig cares not for tinsel.
I take my first few tentative steps out onto the bridge.
Yeah, there's a lot of creaking.
Oh,
Like a
come
lot of
on. He's
creaking.
only a lot.
Every time I creak, so I put my foot back over where the nails are
Yeah, perfect.
to try to get like maximum. Support.
That definitely subdues the creaking a little, but it's still, every step there's just a little bit of a creaking sound. But you find yourself making your way across that bridge without a vent. You get to the gift, and you can look down. Where Sig landed, you can see that what has been broken is just a replica of this amazing loot. It also looks pretty cheaply made. And the lights underneath this gift have subdued a little bit and have gone back to the slower rhythmic pulsing.
American, Baron, you up?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Who first?
Rock, paper, That is the worst game I've ever seen.
Especially worst for the podcast listeners. That's great.
Yeah. Well, I won, but it
That was terrible.
Yeah.
I'll go. I'm gonna whisper under my
No,
breath.
it's okay. I got outwitted.
Pardon?
I got outwitted there, so I can go. All right. I'm just crossing the bridge.
Okay, cool. And the same, you're finding it creaking as well. Are you trying to follow the same path that Bill took?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, and you two get to the gift.
Clarify, it's a wooden bridge?
Yeah, it's a wooden bridge. It's like a makeshift wooden bridge over this rock.
It looks like wood, but it's not wood.
I said, well, the rest of it looks wood, but the bridge is wood. On the map, not in real life. I'm not like to you guys. Never mind.
Oh, the rest of it.
Yeah, see, the map is made out of wood, but it's for the story purposes, it isn't. Except, this is confusing. I'm confusing everybody.
The podcast is lovely.
Now all wood.
It's
Yeah,
everything.
it's all wood.
You're all wood from now on.
I have a
No one
spell
liked
for that.
Well, even the present.
Because it's very dry. No firebolt.
Yeah. Dry rock
Right,
cave with a wooden bridge.
I'm just gonna. While everyone's talking about what the cave is made of, I'm just gonna walk across the bridge.
Yeah, and you make your way across as well. It's each person that's crossed, the creaking is louder than ever.
Yeah, Loris is particularly concerned about this. He's literally twice the size of everybody else and probably heavier than everyone, and it's creaking. So Loris has another idea. That ravine from, say, there to there, is that accurate?
Yeah, that's accurate.
So it's
Goodbye,
a 15
Mr. Loris.
Don't jump.
Well, it's not.
Well, either that I risk walking across a bridge with no handhold.
You've got a rope.
And no, I'm holding
He's-
the end of the rope.
Sig's holding the rope though.
Indeed.
If the bridge drops and I drop with it, Sig's coming with.
Nah.
Sig,
Don't forget.
has his knife just next to the rope in case he
So I just want to clarify the jumping. So how far can someone jump? It's like your strength plus something, isn't it? All right, because I've got 18 strength.
Double your strength score.
So theoretically, I should be able to jump like 36-meter.
with a running. Is it
With a
double
running
your
jump,
strength
I should be
score?
able
How
to. Is it
I've
double
forgotten
strength?
now.
That's what I can't remember. Because if I can leap that
I
ravine,
think it is your strength score.
I'm pretty sure whatever the measurement is, it's just that same distance.
because my strength is 18, so if it's 18, then that ravine is like 15. I should by rights be able to clear that by 3 foot.
There's no way you can leap 15 feet, surely. So it's like the...
That's what I don't know. I just want to know what the rules are.
Really?
I don't understand. I don't understand what the rules are.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Man.
I'm pretty sure.
When you make a long jump, you can cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet
Oh, right.
immediately
Okay.
before the jump.
So, you
So
move
with a
10
running
feet.
jump,
Yeah.
yeah.
You can
So
move
is it
up
10
to
foot?
your strength... your strength score. So what's your strength score?
18.
So you can leap 18 feet after running 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big-ass jump.
That doesn't sound
I'm a
right.
big
does
guy,
it?
all right? Come on, I've got long legs.
He's a strong
But
boy.
he- yeah.
Just come across the bridge, though.
I want to just do
don't feel
whatever
sick.
you want,
Americans
Laura.
like this.
That sounds
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Come on,
I'm
let's
just
do
like,
that.
come on! I'll grab you with my thorn whip if you fall. It'll be fine.
Loris flashes to moments of many things being shredded by that thorn whip.
Just, I don't want to
Fine.
be grabbed by that. I've seen you decapitate someone with that. I don't want anything to do with
It's
it.
fine.
Yeah, so I'm just going to jump across. I'm going to I just don't trust this bridge to be even remotely safe to take my weight, given that it's creaked on people that are less than my weight, and Sig had to jump across it. So finding the narrowest point, which I think by the looks of things is there.
Bill's got his hand up.
Yes, Bill.
I'm just going to help off the rope.
You're going to help...
You're gonna what?
I'm
I'm
going to
gonna help
hold.
on the rope.
I'm taking the rope with me, so I'm holding onto the rope with me. So just in case I do fall, I've got a last resort. But
Yeah, I'm not talking about your end. I'm talking about the
no, I've got
end.
my end. You can hold Sig and
Although there is a
your
big
end.
delay.
Yeah, give him a hug. Hold onto the rope.
Yeah,
Just
there is a big pillar between where Sig currently is. You basically turn... This rope is going... Oh, no, Sig's... Well, now, see, now...
Oh,
How
now it's
long
gonna
is this
wrap around.
rope?
That's in ropes. That's
It'll be
an
50
issue.
meters, won't it?
Yeah, rope adventures.
Like the rope
Most
is
ropes 50
effectively...
meters.
Yeah, I know, but you're basically
50 feet, sorry.
wrapping this rope around. It's going like... Oh, no, that's a square. How do I... freehand? It's basically going like this at the moment. That is a great rope.
Oh, wow. That's
so...
fine. It'll be coming across that way in a second.
No, it won't be, because it'll be like wrapped around, and how are you going to like... You're just going to have to leave the rope there, because you're not going to be able to...
It's still only 20 meters or 20 feet. If the rope's 50 feet, I've got plenty of rope.
Okay. Jump, jump, jump.
Go.
Well,
Jump,
I
jump,
I
jump.
tend to take a running jump from there,
Do
and
a flip.
I'll do a nice little tuck and roll when I land. Yeah, absolutely.
and roll.
Ooh.
Tuck
For
and roll
anybody
when I
who's new to D&D watching this, D&D is mostly about how long is the rope, and you use it in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm jumping from here to here, which by my measurement, if I'm accurate, is about 11 foot.
Okay.
So theoretically, I should land with like 5 feet to spare. Even if I miss, it'll let the launching take off by a foot.
Okay. Now, what I want to know, what I need to know here, how tight, and, like, how taut is that rope? Is there just like 50 foot of this rope just dipping
no
into this
more rope
chasm?
politics.
Is it just like this rope just dipping down into this chasm? Or Sig, did you let out enough for just to get across the bridge so it could be taut?
Well,
and you've got like a whole bunch of rope behind you. What is the rope situation?
The way I imagined it is it was tied around Sig. He went across, so it was tight. So he had the shorter end.
So
Loris
you've
had
got
the longer end.
So you've got like
So I have all the
30
rope.
foot of
So I
rope hanging
literally-
behind you right now?
Well, dragging it, and I've left it sit on the floor, and I've kind of just taken a running jump, holding onto it, and
Okay, wait,
The rope's
so,
the end.
all right. So you're leaping. You're leaving the rope's end just on the floor behind you. But you've got one part in your hand, and that part is tight between you
well,
and Sig.
it's pulling whatever. No, well, it was, but there's a gap.
Yeah. And so you're just going to... Okay, cool. Feel free to jump.
Jump.
I just
Just
wanted to...
before it lasts.
Tell me to roll whatever you want me to roll. I'm jumped across this ravine.
As you...
Sig has something to add?
Yeah.
Sig, don't
Yeah,
you
so
dare.
just before Mr. Loris jumps, he sees this plan coming together in Loris' mind. And he's just going to lie down with his feet up on a rock. Just ready
Yeah.
to pull.
Yeah, so I'm just going to get a D20 from you, Dave. This is like a
Bill
luck
can
roll.
lie down behind Sig and put his arms under his shoulders.
So just 1d20 you want rolled, right?
Just a
Here it comes.
1D20.
Here it comes.
Yeah, so you
That's a
land.
7.
Your feet. The jump seems easy. You're in the air. You're jumping across. Your feet hit the other side, but the rope is now going back over your shoulder. It's caught around this pillar between you and Sig, and you just are just jolted back, and you fall down into this ravine, and this rope grates you across the rock wall and swings you out underneath this big bridge. And this weight of the rope against the bridge with you pulling against it just breaks this bridge in half, just snaps this bridge in half, and it falls down. But you are now hanging. While
I still
Sig...
feel that justifies my decision to jump.
Let's not play the justification game.
Is that what you say as you're falling?
This is what he wanted the whole time.
Yeah.
It was a good job.
I could have made it.
Alright, I try to help Sig haul him up.
Can I just get a D6 from you, Dave?
A D6, sure.
Yeah.
1d6. It's a 3.
Cool. So you've taken 3 damage as you just grated across this thing, and the rest of the 30 feet of rope just kind of like plummets down behind you, swinging down beneath you as well. And Sig, you've just got your feet up against these rocks in preparation. You knew something bad was going to happen there. And Bill, you've scurried across to grab on. Can I just get... I'm going to get a strength roll from both Sig and Bill, and a strength roll from Loris, please.
Can Sig just roll at advantage if I'm helping him?
Sure, yeah, we can do that. So Sig, you can just roll at an advantage.
Sig is going to yell out, "Oh, hands on the rope!" And Sig rolls an 18.
I roll a 24.
Okay, that's cool. What I was going to do is add the 2 strength rolls together from Sig and Bill. So we're going to add the 18 and 9. So it's 27 to 24, which means with a 24, Loris, you have pulling yourself up this rope quite easily. And Sig, you've rolled high enough strength, thanks to Bill, to be able to keep hold of that rope. And soon enough, you see Loris's face appear at the top of this cliff, and his hands reach up, and he's just got the remainder of that present sitting right in front of his face.
That didn't quite go to plan, but thanks, Sig.
Are we trapped in here now?
All the times Loris has helped him through the Wave Echo Cave rope. He's you can't understand how Loris can't figure out ropes, yet he did that.
It was the bridge, not the rope, that confused Loris.
Is the bridge fully broken now? Are we trapped on this side?
The bridge is destroyed.
Oh.
Don't worry, American. There's always a way out. We just have to find Carp, and the way out will reveal itself. It's fine. Don't stress.
American, as you've seen this unraveling, you see finally Loris has made his way to the top of the cliff. He looks okay. He looks a little grazed, but he seems fine. You turn your attentions back down to the west as this tunnel continues south, and you see another gift underneath more of these lights. This one seems to be a bit bigger than the others. It's maybe a meter high, and it's in the shape of like a rocking horse.
Oh. How strange. Well, I just don't know why these there must be a trap of some kind.
Just open American, it's yours.
I'm going to summon a thorn whip to rip the paper open.
Is that
by raising my staff?
That's not
and
a
a
spell.
vine comes out and slaps at the paper.
Is that a spell slot? Oh, I hope not.
It's a
Is it like
cantrip, my dear.
That's the third spell you've cast in the space
I'm
of
feeling
about
very
an hour
magical.
and a bit. It's amazing.
Okay. Yeah, so your thorn whip just like lashes out, wraps around this present, and just like shreds it into splintered wood and paper. You've just
I hope no one wanted that.
just destroyed this present. You guys have just like
I didn't actually want to wrap around it and destroy it. I just wanted to slap
How
the
many hit
paper away.
points
But
did you think it had?
It's a balsa
I
wood
thought I
present.
could aim my thorn whip, but I guess not. It's
Given,
fine.
given the damage your form.
Did you just want to whip it around one part of the ribbon and then like go and just pull the ribbon open?
Something like that.
No, you just draw
With
the
big
thing.
sellotape part.
It's fine. I hope no one wanted that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That is 3.
I kind of would.
Who was that for?
That's
was it
3.
was it for dear Brian?
I mean, that could have been for anyone, really.
It reminds me of my childhood one.
It was probably made badly anyway.
Yeah. Again, the splintered wood that's been left over looks like it was just garbage wood. It looked terrible.
I just say shoddy workmanship, as I thought.
Again,
Just shaking his head. Neverwinter.
This entire tunnel now is starting to get a little bit smaller at this part of it. It's maybe only 10 centimeters above Loris's head. It's full standing position, so it's starting to feel a little more cramped. And there is this tinsel just covering the walls. And Sig, you remember you knelt in some just before, and you go to kind of like flick it off, and it's just seems to be sort of stuck to your armor, and you grab one little piece of it and peel it off, and it's now sticking to your fingers, and you're wrapping it up into a little tinsel ball and trying to flick it off, and eventually you kind of get it off your hands. But it's very sticky. And you know, you're a bit uncertain of what would happen if, I don't know, if you managed to fall into one of these walls.
I did spill my drink earlier. That was probably it.
It's good foreshadowing.
Sig will follow Mr. Loris further into the cave.
Okay, great. As you make your way further south, again up ahead of you is yet another wrapped gift. This one, Sig, you notice is in the shape of a shield. It's this one strangely again has the lights pulsating. And
Must be your turn, Sig.
Sig holds up a hand to Mr. Loris. Says, tactics ahead, Mr. Loris. Just let me check it out, please. And Sig goes up to the present, puts down his actual shield, kneels down, carefully unwraps the present as if he was unwrapping a baby with a soiled nappy.
The moment, so you sort of touching the ribbon, is that where you're sort of starting?
Indeed.
You grab a hold of the ribbon and you go to pull it, and it doesn't really move. It doesn't undo like a ribbon might. And you go to let go of it, and it's stuck to your fingers. This ribbon, you can't really open your fingers now. And you kind of start shaking it a little bit, but it doesn't seem to come away from your hands.
Problem, Sig?
No, it's just tactics. Just hold on. And Sig's
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you in need of some assistance there, Sig?
What I might get from all of you is initiative roll, please.
Oh, no.
Ooh, spicy.
Christmas present.
I thought we could have got through this without having to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't click my token.
Oh, no, I
my
didn't have a token. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no! Unless I did by mistake.
And
I rolled a 5.
You did.
Oh wait,
I
that's
rolled a
probably
9
like
point.
I think this has got a lot of old. I think this
It
has got our
does.
rolls from like
I-
Billy Goblin fight.
Oh,
Oh, no,
fun.
it's got American in there like it should.
Yeah, I actually
Yeah.
must have clicked
Oh.
it before and it
Oh, yeah.
stayed
Yeah.
clicked.
I think everyone's
I
got
see
like
I
what
a.
did click my token.
I think everyone's got a double
Right.
up, so I'm just tidying that up for a minute.
I rolled a 9.
My
9.16.
9.13 isn't in there. Sorry, Reagan.
Oh, so you didn't click your token.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I know.
Who else
I'm-
is missing? I
I'm sorry.
feel.
Brian, American. There's no Bill.
Oh, okay, that's right.
that I can see.
Let's add you all in.
I rolled a 22.
Oh, nice roll.
Whoa.
And who else? American, was that right?
No, American's in there at 9.16 like she rolled.
Is
And I got a 20.
Brian's in there.
Okay,
Sig's in
everyone's
there.
in.
Bill's in there. I'm not in there. Oh, I can't see myself.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
whatever.
got a. No, you didn't.
9.13.
Okay, I'll get you in there. What the heck is going on? 9.13.
Hey,
So
Okay. All right. We're slowly. This is what happens when you don't play for like 8 weeks.
So long.
Yeah.
We forget what we're supposed to do.
Bill, you're at the top of the order. You've seen Sig kneel down to unwrap this present, and he's got his knife in his mouth now. He's somehow managed to. I don't know how he pulled that out of his pocket. Like, how flexible are you, Sig? Like, that would have been on your side, right? Yeah.
Like, you bent down to your side and pulled it out of your teeth. That's impressive to be in his armor and do that.
So you've seen him just sort of, at the moment, he's squirming by his side, trying to remove the dagger from his side. That's what you're seeing. And this present just dangling from his hands, looking way lighter than the shape that it is. Like, it looks like it's a pretty decent sized shield, but it looks very light at the same time.
Okay, but it's like facing up against them.
It's just like hanging from his fingertips at the moment, like the shield. Like, he's holding it by the ribbon.
So it would kind of still look like to us that he was just being a weirdo.
Yeah, at the moment, it is kind of what it looks like.
In that case, it's par for the course, and I'm just going to walk forwards normally.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Is it at a casual pace?
Yeah.
Just completely normally.
All right. What's Ron Zen up to? Is he just following along as well, American?
Yeah.
Okay. Baron? Just walking along? Nothing to see here?
So there's no look of distress or anything?
I don't know. Sig, are you distressed at all about this ribbon that you can't...
Sig's just a little bit embarrassed, actually. So he's trying to get it cut open, but he doesn't feel like his life is being threatened.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just walk up to Sig and offer him a hanky.
A hanky? Okay. All right.
Like out of my front pocket. Would you like a... Yeah, there we go.
You aren't... that is
very good.
That is very good, but your hands still have this ribbon, so I don't know. Okay. American?
I'm just going to say, are you having trouble untying it with your armor and whatnot?
Sig nods.
With a knife in his mouth.
Loris, anything from you?
So, for where I am, can I see anything other than Sig being a dick with his knife in his mouth? Do I see what's in front of him?
At the moment, he's just trying to reach for it from his side, trying to grab that dagger.
So there's nothing untoward with the present that he's trying to open. No sign that it could be anything other than just a sticky present.
That's correct. Yeah.
Sticky present.
Just kind of chuckling to myself. Yeah, cool. Then, like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Sig, just as you're reaching, you're bending over, trying to reach for this dagger by your side. The ribbons start growing and wrap around the back of your neck, and the front of this shield just opens up with teeth. Just hundreds of these vicious teeth just open up, and it just screams foul breath in your face. You are currently grappled by this creature, and it does try to bite Sig. It rolls a 14. Actually, any attack it does while its subject is grappled is at advantage. It rolls a 20.
Ooh. That does exceed my Cragnolian armor because I put down my shield. So currently my AC is 18.
Right. Okay, so that is a 20, and it rolls one of these.
I feel like you ignored your training there, Sig, by putting a shield down.
Presents take priority in Cragnol, as everyone knows.
So that he does 8 piercing damage as the teeth sink into your face. It has also done 8 acid damage.
Oh!
Just as the teeth come to bite, he's going to raise up his gauntlet to get the teeth stuck into his little thing there, reducing the damage by 3.
All right. So it's a total of 13 damage then. And that is the Kringlefest Mimic's turn. Sig.
This stingy little bitch.
So it was 13 damage, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So Sig is just updating his health as if it was a numerical value in a spreadsheet somewhere.
And you guys watching from home can see that in action, thanks to the D&D Beyond overlay that we have going.
All right. Sig's going to cry out, "We're under attack, ambush, kill the thing!" And trying to withdraw the dragger from his pouch.
You're currently grappled. Are you going to try and stop this thing from grappling you? Or are you just going to try... You can still attack. It's just at disadvantage since you are being grappled.
Right. So I'm kind of like all wrapped up, yeah?
This ribbon is just wrapped around your neck and it's bitten onto your face. Or try to.
In that case, Sig will try and de-ribbon his neck to ungrapple himself.
Okay, so can I get a... That's just a strength saving throw with a disadvantage, please.
Sig has rolled a mere 14.
Which is enough. The ribbons break as you push this thing. You've still got the ribbon still kind of adhesive stuff. Adhered to the back of your helmet. But you've thrown this gift down onto the ground in front of you.
Nice.
Any bonus action?
Nope.
Cool. Bill, you have just seen all of that.
So he's now in a fight with this gift.
Yeah. It is clearly like what looked like a shield is now like the dividing line down the middle of the shield has now just opened up to this massive set of teeth. It doesn't look like it's got much thickness to it, but it's still very violent. You see a bit of blood on Sig's face, as well as some acid that has left a little burn on his face.
He's been able to separate himself from it.
It has been thrown to the ground in front of him. And it's just snapping wildly, with its ribbons just thrashing out.
Okay. I'm just going to yell out, "Sig, don't gift up."
Get it?
Get it?
I love it.
And hopefully the gift itself is like so appalled by my use of its race in a fun that it decides to take some psychic damage.
It has rolled a 19. Plus 1 gives it a 20.
It's good to see that one thing hasn't changed.
Yeah.
That's the save.
Cool. Anything else, Bill?
No.
Runs in. That's you, American. Runs in. American, can you hear us?
Me?
Yeah. What have you been up to?
It's Brian's turn.
Brian's
isn't it?
turn.
Oh, do you not have runs in showing on the turn?
No.
Oh, sorry. I've got runs in up next. Sorry.
You've got what? Oh, runs
Your
in.
your spider.
Okay, my turn order is not showing.
Okay, that's all right.
Runs in at all.
Mine is, and that's okay.
Okay. Runs in, sees Papa Sig in danger and rushes in to bite the gift.
Yeah, cool. Roll to hit.
Give me 10 minutes for my browser as being a jerk.
You can just roll a... Oh, you don't have a D20 on the
Seriously.
desk in front of you.
Pardon?
I was going to say just roll a D20 in front of you, but you don't have...
If only I had such a thing.
Do you want me to roll one for you?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
God, yes. My browser is the worst right
All
now.
right, you rolled enough to hit. This runs in's bite just like sinks into this gift. He's managed to latch onto a part of this shield-shaped monstrosity. What sort of damage does he do? It does like a 1d6 for bite, doesn't he? Whoa! There we go.
I've managed to roll.
Okay, cool.
I think.
So you do 9 damage
gonna have
total. Cool. Well, I got this. 9 damage, 3 piercing and 6 poison. That's good. Yeah, so runs endless, leaps on and just sinks its teeth into this present in it. Again, its ribbons are just like going everywhere and it's letting out this kind of squeal, this ungodly thing that just makes all of your stomach sink.
So scared.
Anything else from runs in?
Pardon?
No, okay, Brian. I don't know what's up with your internet there, American, but we're going to move on to Brian.
Please.
Baron, not Brian. Shit. Baron, what's up?
Well, it says Brian on there.
It does.
Well, my hand was out offering a handkerchief,
Yeah.
but it quickly recoils as I see it spring into life and millions of teeth pop out. I'm just going to quickly reach into my pocket and pull out some powder and just hiff it into the mouth of the present.
Yeah,
and
perfect.
I'm going to cast a spell called Poison Spray. And they're going to need a 15
of Constitution?
DC, con save of 15.
He's rolled a 19 total. So that is a...
so he's slowly going down. 20 last time.
Yeah. You'll get there eventually. But that is, unfortunately, it's just coated him. I guess this thing doesn't breathe. It just, at least doesn't go into it in any way. It doesn't seem to do anything at all. Anything else from the Baron?
Can I sneak past him, or is it too close? He's grappling someone. Does that mean?
No, he's not grappling anymore. He's been thrown onto the ground.
Oh, that's right.
So it would give an opportunity attack.
Okay. Well, I'll just get closer then.
Okay. American, over to you.
Over here.
I'm going to whip him good.
There we go.
I'm lashing out with a thorn whip. I know how to unwrap a present with this.
So it's a 16, which is enough. That whips out and wraps again around, just like it did with that other toy, the gift that was sitting there behind you, and it just shreds this shield. The paper is torn from its body, like I guess its skin is torn from its body like paper, and the ribbons are shredded, and it just leaves this red splattered stain on the ground in front of Sig. The mimic is dead.
Ew.
You can see...
Sig, are you okay?
Just thank you, everyone. That really didn't happen like presents I'm used to back home.
Yeah, that's just a touch embarrassing when a present bites you in the face.
It's pretty
Let's move on.
embarrassing to fall down a ravine as well.
Let's move on.
We're moving on from that, team. No one else mentioned that. Come on. Where is this echo?
You will dust yourselves off, and again you can see that this tunnel in front of you just reaches forward with this tinsel lining the walls. These lights just giving you enough light to see a bit further on, but at the furthest you can see is another bright set of lights pulsing a bit brighter and faster, and underneath that is yet another gift. This gift is a bit more traditional. It's just a box this time.
Bill,
And
American, what's your turn?
This one's probably a real present.
Go on, American.
As you near it, I don't have this on the map, but as you near it, you can see that there are hundreds of presents that are just lining the base of this tunnel as it sort of winds off to the east. They're all multitude of different sizes and shapes. They've all got the same sort of red paper and green ribbon. Did one at the front just move? Was that something? There was a sound, maybe a scuffle. I'm not sure, but there is just hundreds of presents, and there's enough of a gap between them to go single file through them, or you could stop and you could unwrap them all.
It seems my technical sense on presents isn't the leading of the group. What do you guys say?
We could poke them as we go past. Has anyone got a 10-foot pole?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. How about we just poke them as we go through, and if they try and bite the pole,
Yeah.
we'll know it's alive.
Mr. Loris, you've got a battle axe. How about you do that as well?
Sure.
So you guys,
So we're going to walk through this just kind of tapping these things, yeah?
like when I say hundreds,
Let's just test with one or two first.
Okay.
when I say hundreds, there's like a good 150 down the right-hand side, a good 150 down the left-hand side. If you guys are wanting to
Just
prod,
as we're walking, we can just keep going.
So if we walk through this, we're going to be touching them regardless, right? No, there's no way.
no,
of
like
avoiding them.
there's a way to maneuver through
Mhm.
without touching them or the tinsel.
All right, so
Maybe we should just move through.
it's just by the present, yeah. So maybe Loris is just going to go up to like where they start and just kind of touch one to see with the handle of his axe, just going to touch one to see what happens. It's being very tentative at the moment.
Yeah.
I just want to give one a bit of a tap just to see what happens.
Is it Kringle Eve?
No,
Kringle's Eve.
You left Phandalin about a week before Kringlefest. Like, it's all ramping up for Kringlefest.
So it's like a few days till
Yeah.
Kringlefest.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't open these presents. It should be on Kringle Day.
Perhaps that's why I was bitten.
Yeah.
You unwrapped the present too early.
Yeah.
Yeah, your face is still a little tender from that as well. That is a reminder of Kringlefest, I guess. Your Kringlefest reminder.
Should we just make our way through them then?
Sure, you can do that.
Let's do that, Baron. You can be the present tactician guy.
Okay.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but Sig, do you want to go first because you have the best armor?
As Sig walked past American, he just points at this big cut on his face and wonders if American can do any magic-y, healy things on it.
If American hears.
Yes.
Oh, she can.
Oh,
She knows.
nailed it. Thank you, American.
Have you guys still got all your potions from last time as well? You've still got your full inventory from our last thing as well.
Cool.
So I don't know. Or you can heal. Whatever you guys want to do.
What do you recommend? A salve or an ointment or a tincture for this, American?
I just raise my staff and gently say, "Let your wounds be healed," and cast Healing Word.
Nice.
Thank you. Your nature whatnots are ever pleasing.
Well, let's see what I roll before we say that. Oh, 5.
Nice.
Somewhat pleasing.
So how would you guys like to make your way past these presents? Are you going stealthily? I don't know. What are you guys doing?
I say we don't open them, if possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sig listens to the Baron and follows Loris down the hallway, not touching the presents.
Cool. Can I get a maybe a dexterity roll from each of you? Just to see how well you are avoiding them as you make your way through this corridor.
So you want a dexterity save or just a normal dexterity roll?
Just a standard dexterity. But I will go dexterity save. You guys have...
Okay.
Sig rolls a 19.
I rolled 17.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 4. Almost an 18.
I've rolled a 5.
Okay,
We've
got some really bad rolls. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the lowest roll as how well the group goes through this. Each of you.
I hope these aren't for orphans.
Loris is at the front, with Sig close behind. We've got Baron, American, and Bill behind them as well, single file down this corridor, and you're making your way through this point of the tunnel. Just like all of the other points that there's been a gift, the lights are so much brighter and faster. You are surrounded just with this red and green flashing. This it's almost disorienting. The amount of presents that are just lining the walls makes, and with the flashing of the lights, it's something like out of a fever dream. The lights are catching the spark, like the shine of this tinsel, and creating extra distractions. And you find, one of your feet, Baron, kicking one of the presents, and and you stop, and nothing happens. You move your foot away, and it's okay. It doesn't seem to do anything. You keep walking further and further up the tunnel, every now and then just accidentally bumping or stepping with the disorienting light show that's going on as you slowly near the very end of this tunnel of presence. They seem to get the more you avoid them, the more that seem to almost appear as well. And instead of just lining the tunnel sort of floor, they're rising in height as well. And you are just almost to a point where the tinsel is replaced with this tunnel of gifts surrounding you in every direction. And then you're through. The tunnel, the gifts are behind you now, and the lights have gone back to their more subdued, slow, flashing pace. And you get to basically where you are right now. Is that right? I'm just going to move you back a little bit. Oh, no, that's cool. That's fine. And that's when you hear a voice. I do need to get some more information up, actually. Let's close that and bring that one up. You hear... I'm just going to do this little thing. Anyway, you hear this laughing. You just hear... Now, Dasher! Now, Dancer! These names mean nothing to you, I guess, but you hear something behind you. I'm just going to move something onto this layer. You hear something behind you. Who's at the back? Bill. Bill, you're at the back. You turn around and you see sort of coming out of the rock walls these absolute abominations that look almost like deer, but they are monstrous. There's their eyes are just glowing bright red, and you look closer and you see skulls, like human skulls, coming out of the head of this deer. It's big gnarly antlers coming out, and each of the skulls have their eyes too are glowing red, and it just shows this line, like a crown of red eyes glowing in the dark, coming from these two beasts that have appeared behind you. And I'm going to need another roll of initiative.
Click your token.
Click your token.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Steve rolls a 7.
I rolled 18.
I rolled a 21. Yeah.
I like
I rolled
how
an 18.
surprised you are.
Oh, it doesn't happen often.
And we'll get these. Oh, I didn't rename them. It's going to say that their name is something crappy when it's actually something very cool instead. Hey, why aren't they? Oh, I put them on the wrong layer. Ugh.
Did you click them?
I'm trying to click them at the moment. All right, so they have.
Is it Dasher?
You've got
Was it
Dasher,
Dancer and
Dasher and Dancer with the names that were called out by this booming voice. They are the abominations known as the Pain Deer.
Get me out of this cave.
Oh, that's terrible. It's almost as good as one of yours, Bill.
All right. American, you're at the top of the order. Just like Bill, you've heard this noise from behind you. Turn just to see these monstrosities.
How's American at the top of the order with a 13?
Oh, wait, did I not? I didn't automatically.
No.
Sorry, rounds in again. Did you?
Rounds in,
Okay, I'm just going to remove that. You can just move rounds in when it's your turn. Loris, top of the order. Let's get this going.
So confused.
You're at the back.
I'm now at the back of the end. So what can I see or not see? Given they're kind of around the corner from where I am.
You've heard something, and you are taller than everyone here. You can see a hint of this abomination. Having looked over the top, just one of them from where you are.
Okay. What on earth? So I see this large deer. Is it? I guess we've heard the voice and it sounded rather ominously threatening. So
Yeah. Yes.
just a little bit. It's a bit out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
So what am I going to do? I think I'm just going to with the old Macy thing that I've got. I think I've still got that holding my hand. I'm just going to kind of. Is it possible to run through the group? I mean, obviously, is it going to be treated like
as a difficult terrain?
So I've going to get like 15. Is it half the distance? Eh?
Yeah.
So I can get to there. So I'll move to there, and if you'll allow, I've already got my. You won't allow me to throw a javelin from there, would you? Given I've already had my mate out the whole time.
No, you can totally change over to your javelin. I'm happy with that.
You'll allow that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So from there, basically going to take a fence, just kind of with one hand grab a javelin, and I'm just going to biff it at this guy as hard as I can.
Okay, cool. Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Let's fire that. I haven't used a javelin in so long. I roll a 10.
A 10 is a miss. It just sort of it lands in one of the gifts behind one of these pain deers. And gifts. Just for a moment, you stop and just analyze whether or not that gift is going to do anything, and nothing happens. Any bonus?
Loris is regretting. No, Loris is regretting running forward. I get 2 attacks. This run I do 2.
You can.
So can I throw 2?
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right, I'll throw another one. I forgot I got 2 attacks. Man, that's weird. All right, I'll throw another one.
Oh, that is a hit.
I roll a 22, yay, and it does 5 piercing damage.
Which one were you aiming at, just so I can...
The one to the left.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. All right, sweet. That does 5 damage. Cool.
Feeling a little bitter about myself, but still regretting running up and throwing a javelin at this thing, because I can now see it.
Yeah, cool. Bill, over to you.
I am just going to. Man, these things are like pretty beastie, right?
Yeah, they're decent size. These things are about. They're standing about head height with Loris.
Whoa.
Right. So they're like trampling through this tight cave.
Yeah, they're just at the moment they've just sort of emerged out from the cave-in walls, like they were one with it originally.
Right. Okay. I think I'm just going to move up to where Loris is and just ready in action to attack one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for in regards to readying?
For it to attack us.
So the moment either of them try to attack, you're going to attack it. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The Baron, over to you.
Okay, I'm going to run up. Did that just come from any direction at all that I could tell?
It was just kind of echoing through the cave.
Just from any, who knows where.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to run up next to Loris, and I'm going to point my finger at the top one, who I guess is... Who was it? Dancer
that
and
was
Prancer?
so the one at the top is Dasher.
Dasher.
Yeah.
Okay, and my finger's going to turn green, and I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Oh, nice. DC 15
So
is a Constitution. He crit. That's just a crit success, unfortunately.
Crit success or crit fail?
Crit success.
You can say it can change now.
Yeah, that is a nat 20 on that roll.
Okay, I'm going to just sheepishly put my finger back in my pocket. And I'm going to back away. Back down the tunnel.
All right, it is Dash's turn. And it just sprints towards Loris. and it sort of just try to bucks through with its antlers, just brings its antlers down to try and dig into Loris, and rolls a 15.
Miss.
And then just kicks out with each of its hooves. So that's another a roll of a 23 and a roll of a 25. So it's 2 attacks with its hooves.
Ow. Yeah, I've got some imprints of hooves on me.
Yeah. The first one just knocks you against the head, just like smacks into your head, doing 12 damage.
Oh.
The other one just like pummels down into your clavicle, just your sort of chest area, and does 13 damage. So it's a combined 25 damage. It just smashes into you. It then turns and runs. It runs back to where it came, using the disengage.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Stone's Endurance. And so that I get a 1d12 plus 1 chance to recoup or to reduce some of that damage, just because. Wow.
Yeah.
Now I'm pleased I remembered that actually. So 1d12, I'll just roll that and add 1 to it.
Bill. Oh, that's a good roll.
So that's 13. So one was 12, one was 13.
Yeah,
so
you
take
nullified.
12.
You basically just halved each one. Basically, you just go as your skin just covers in this stone texture. Bill, was there something you wanted to add to that?
I was just going to use my ready action
Oh yeah, please do. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, go right ahead.
to try to stab him. 17?
A 17 is a hit, and that did 10 damage. You just, as it sort of was kicking up into the air, smashing into Loris, you just whip your rapier across sort of its chest, its front, opening it up, and there's no blood coming from it, but it's open. Baron?
My Ray of Sickness, I'm supposed to actually attack, and if it hits, they have to roll, and it does extra damage. That's what they're...
Oh, well, what was the...
I'd make a ranged
roll?
attack spell, and it does 2d8 damage. I haven't rolled it, just came up with a DC 15.
Oh, right. Okay, well, feel free to
Roll
roll.
it?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 20.
Yeah, that is a hit. That is a hit. So it did 8 damage?
And so that 2d8.
Is okay.
Yeah, so it does it does 8 damage on a failed thing, and then
It's only a 1 and a 8.
Okay,
we'll
cool.
even out.
Okay, cool. So 9 damage on it. So Dasher is looking a little, is sort of returned back to Dancer, looking worse for wear. Its breathing is ragged. It is now Dancer's turn. What have I got for Dancer here? Oh no, okay. Yeah. Dancer just runs forward as well, and again just in with the antlers on Loris, with Loris front and center, rolling a 23. Doing
rude.
Doing 11 damage to Loris.
Right.
And it also kicks out with both feet, rolling a 15 each time.
Okay, that misses.
Missing. But Dancer stays planted in front of you. American.
Dancer's going to regret that.
American screams as she sees the vicious beast attacking Loris.
These things are hideous, by the way. The skin is hanging off them. They're up close. You can see the human skulls aren't just on the top of its head with its glowing eyes, but they seem to... there's different human skulls all the way down its back as well.
Oh, that's sick.
Ew. I'm gonna raise my staff in the air and call out, "Festive plants of Kringlefest, come to my aid!" as grasping holly sprouts all around them and attempts to grapple them with a what's it? Entangle.
The what's it?
Classic.
I love it.
The what's it? The whatnots of Entangle.
Okay.
Grasping at the demonic deers.
And that's a strength check, is that right?
Yes.
And what's your spell save DC?
I want to say 14.
Oh, okay. And with a
It is 14.
It's 14. both of these fail as they find this holly. This holly wraps up around them with this because holly's quite spiky as well. So it doesn't just restrain them, but it kind of really clings onto them, making it much harder to escape. But you now have 2 trapped pain deers.
Fantastic.
Any bonus action?
I'll just send Runs in for a little bite.
Yeah, great.
Get him, Runs in.
On the closest one, is that what you're?
He's going to clamber up over Loris's back and shoulder to try and get it,
Okay.
the nearest one.
You're going to try and bite Dancer.
But- Get Dancer!
Yeah.
But he only rolls a 10.
You get to roll with advantage since they are currently entangled.
Oh, of course.
And still didn't really.
Roll a 7.
So it just misses. Misses Dancer completely, unfortunately. Just bites into the holly. But thankfully, none of the sharp parts, but it runs in's okay. But he did miss. Anything else from you, American?
That will be all.
Cool. We're over to Sig.
Sig sees the abominations and then calls out to the party, "For Carp!" as he strides through alongside Mr. Loris and swings his warhammer into the top of the reindeer a couple of times to
perfect.
bash into its skull.
With
we're gonna
advantage both times?
Yeah, with advantage.
Yeah,
With
which skull are you
advantage.
aiming for, though?
Yeah.
The
The Nebula skull for a
Whoa.
22 for 11 bludgeoning and a 26 for 7 bludgeoning.
Yeah, you just bring
Nice.
that down into each strike, you just crack one of the skulls on the pain deer's head. And with each one, it just pushes it lower into this holly, and it just drops. It's like with that kind of damage to this thing, its knees buckle and it falls limp into the holly. That pain deer is no more. Anything else, Sig? Now there is rough terrain between you and the next one, just so everyone is aware, since it is being held by this holly. Nope, nothing else.
I
Okay.
should draw that on the map.
Yeah.
Cool.
Loris, over to you.
So Loris is totally enraged about being hit, and just like it's been a wee while since he's been in battle, and the shock of being hit so hard has just thrown him into an absolute frenzy. So hearing Sig's call for Carp, he's just like, "Roar for Carp!" and he's charging off towards this other beast, and he's raged, which I'll remember how to turn my rage eyes on in a second as well.
Yeah.
So rage is on, and he is hoofing it up to this guy with his mace, and he's going to just absolutely lay waste to him with his 2 shots
Okay.
with said mace. Hang on a second. Macy. So there's 1 there and 1 there. First attack is a 16, doing 9. Second attack is a 26, doing 8.
Yeah, and the same thing. You just lay into it with this mace of yours. Each one just cracking a skull on the front of its head, and the redness of the eyes just fading away to nothingness. And it too, its feet kind of start buckling, but it doesn't drop. It lets out like a and just looks up at you with its main red eyes glowing strongly.
I have red eyes too. See?
Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna stare at it, give it an absolute stare at as it fades.
Yeah, cool. Bill, over to you.
I think I'm gonna step up to the one that's in the most, or the one remaining one.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if the thorns affect us or not.
It just becomes difficult terrain for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the thorn based one. It's just entangled.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna try to stab it.
Okay, great.
Do I get the thinger?
You can roll with advantage.
You could have done that twice. Well, either way, with while I'm raging, or because he's entangled, so it doesn't matter.
I rolled 14.
Which is enough. It is enough to pierce. Where were you aiming this rapier of yours?
Just under the chest.
between the ribs.
Trying to find if it has a heart. You want to find that heart, basically. Yeah. You push that the rapier deep into its chest, and the light just disappears from its eyes, and it just falls down as you pull the rapier out. There's no blood on that blade of yours, but this thing in front of you is clearly dead.
Nice.
All right, and that is the end of that round.
They did a whole lot of damage for stuff with very little hit points. Dicks.
This place
Can I have a
seems to
quick
be
look
getting
at
more
them
and
and
more
see if they're
dangerous.
Oh, sorry, there's a bit of a chatting over each other. Can what was that? Sorry, Sig?
This place seems to be getting more and more dangerous. I hope Carp is okay. What do you think, Barrett?
Yeah, I'm just wondering, can I see if these things are like undead creatures or?
Yeah. I mean, you can give me like an investigation roll.
Okay.
I'm assuming the holly entangle has now retracted into the dirt, American.
I mean,
20.
I suppose. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it when I stop concentrating.
Okay, cool.
I'm still a little on alert, to be honest. That was pretty frightening.
Oh, that's fair enough. They can stay up. They can stay up. So you've rolled a 13.
I mean, they came out of the walls.
Yeah, 13 plus 7, so that's 20. So as you sort of step closer to one of these abominations, you can just sort of you're just painfully aware of this rhythmic pulsing of green and blue lights around you, and how close some of you got to the tinsel during that fight. That could have definitely gone much worse. And you lean down to investigate this thing, and it's clearly some kind of mutant undead thing. It's nothing you've ever seen or heard of before.
So it is undead.
It seems to be, and it looks like it's been it almost looks like it's been collecting the skulls that adorn its head and spine.
Are they skulls of elves or humans? Or?
They look smaller, maybe a little elven.
Elven skulls.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we're dealing with some giant spider. It's got 8 feet. That has undead powers, and it's a man. Does it sound like a big butch ho 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 man? That's what the voice sounded like, right?
Yeah, it was a booming masculine voice.
Oh, it's difficult to picture what this looks like. But someone else can lead the way.
Yeah, the lights. One of the things you may have noticed, I think Bill would have noticed as he plunged the rapier in, is all of the lights around just dimmed down as these deer, this last of the 2 deer, died, and then it was only a second or two of a gap before they started back up. These deer are already starting to almost just like sink into the rock beneath them.
We're definitely walking into a trap, but we have no choice.
We have to save Carp.
Yeah.
Well, fine.
Yeah.
What's left of Carp?
That gives us some urgency, right? Should we just go as fast as we can?
Yes.
Agreed.
All right. Let's go.
Let us push forward.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you make your way up this corridor further. I'm just going to reveal a bit more.
Reagan, I'm just wanting to ask, if I have health potions sitting on my character sheet from, I don't know, the last time, am I allowed to say that they're there?
Absolutely.
I can't remember how up to date that is or how correct, but apparently I have some.
Yeah, I'm happy for you guys to maintain what you had on you at the end of the last campaign.
All right, cool. Whilst we're kind of wandering down the hall, I'm just gonna knock back a health potion, given I got smashed by those deer.
Fair enough.
And I always forget what they do. Are they like 2D something or others?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, cool.
Cool. So who's leading the way? Are you all still continuing towards wherever this tunnel is leading you?
Sig is leading.
Okay. All right. You make your way further around this bend. The lights guiding you almost as they start to pulse kind of in a direction now. Instead of just pulsing randomly green and red, they're almost beckoning you further down this tunnel now. The tinsel getting thicker and thicker, and the tunnel seemingly getting thinner and thinner by this point. It's barely 5 foot across at its widest through this area. Little bits of tinsel like touching and sticking to whatever grabs it.
At this point, Sig stops and turns back to Mirakin. Mirakin, or maybe the Baron, is there any spells we could use to clear a bit more width in this passage?
I mean, I could try gusting it away, but I suspect that won't do much.
Let's give it a blast.
Let's give it a blast.
Brilliant.
I'm going to do my crappy little gust cantrip and see what it does to that yucky stuff.
Are we trying to blow it from you down the tunnel? Is that what you're trying to do?
How about I try and blow it towards the walls to flatten it against the walls and get it out of our way?
Yeah, okay, I like that. So you're almost, we'll say you're emanating a force of wind out from you in sort of forwards and to the sides. And as you progress, you will need to be at the front of the crew to really get this. But you every step you take flattens this tinsel against the cavern walls. And instead of being sort of out the 10 or so centimeters it was before, it is now sticking to the cavern walls tightly. So it's you're making a rather safe path as you make your way down.
Great idea, Sig.
Excellent execution, American.
Up ahead, American, you can see the cavern sort of opens up a little bit here, and the green and the red pulsing lights are really bright at this point, where you can see perfectly without your dark vision now. Whereas you needed it a little bit with all of this through the rest of this tunnel. I'll just unveil a big area. It opens up into this massive room. There are crumpled pillars in the north, south, east, and west of this room, and the roof itself it feels like it's 100 foot high, and it just goes up into darkness above you as the lights only light maybe the first 60 feet of this room. And you can see at the far end, sort of the west end of this open room, another passage heading to the west.
It's like a big clover shape.
Mm.
Does any of the night lookers see young Carp around here?
Yeah, like
I think I see anything at all up here.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be.
Do I sense anything?
Do you sense anything? Give me a perception check, please.
I'm going to use my night lookers as hard as I can. With a roll of 14.
Yeah, with a roll of 14, it's things are really unsettled. Like you're feeling very unsettled at this point. There's something in the air. There's something really weird, really dark. Despite the brightness in the room, it feels quite heavy in this room.
I'm just going to say quietly, That
doesn't sound great, American. Should we expect an ambush?
Maybe.
Loris, how goes behind us?
It's still darkish. So, yeah, I'm going to press forward.
Yeah, Loris takes a look back and, he's sort of captivated by these lights that are now like pulsing down this tunnel.
I said, American, like, have you looked at the ceiling? I suspect there might be some kind of spider or something.
And as American sort of steps in to take a look up, you hear that same voice booming out. Now, Prancer and Vixen.
Oh God.
And
Is that Nixon?
and we'll go for our 5-minute break while we prepare for
Got impeached.
How are we doing?
Okay, now I have 5 minutes to try and fix the sound issues because I can only hear every other word from Bear and Byram and the DM, which is super unhelpful.
Only us two.
It was poo.
How's
Yeah,
everyone
my
else's?
roll 20 crashed as well for some reason. It was really weird.
Is whereby
Fine for me.
I can't even see you now, Bill. That's good. I mean,
So
that's right. It's not good that I can't.
I can't really hear what the DM is saying sometimes, which is a problem.
Yeah, that's not good.
I've tried leaving the chat and coming back, and it didn't fix it.
I'm blaming whereby for it. Also, now that it's summer and I've got this light on me and this cowl.
Problems. Come on now.
Yeah, let's just put you guys
Okay.
back on the landing page.
So
I'm
what should I
upstairs
do?
now, so it's way hotter up here
Ah,
than it
true.
used like when I was down.
If you guys are hot,
I
just
can-
spill your drink all over yourself. It works for me.
That's
well,
what is
the
the spell?
solution to everything.
I
Spill
will
your drink.
just say a big thank you because we have had Curious Goods follow us. He's also been hosting us. Random Origins has resubbed for 9 months now. 9 months total. You friggin' awesome. Hunster has been here, which has been great. He's given his cheered 200 bits. And Monkey Bomber has also followed us, as well as Snake Eater. Thank you so much, everybody, for the follows. And it's nice to see everybody, all the usuals, Random Origins, Octoboss, Curious Goods as well, who's a Canadian D&D streamer. I would all suggest you guys check them out as well. Desmarius has been watching, which has been super cool. Who else have we got in there? I'm just going through all the lists. Poetry Lovers is here and watching as well. She thought the Pain Deer were disgusting, but in a very good way. Keel Block, nice to have you along, as well as Miserable as well. Again, another D&D streamer. We've actually got both Miserable, Keel Block, Desmarius. They all stream D&D, although I think they've been stopped for a couple of weeks now due to PC problems. And I don't mean politically correct problems. They haven't called anyone anything racist. Miserable's computer hasn't been working.
They haven't been cancelled.
They haven't been cancelled. Kalan Darklaw, you're not following us or subscribed, but you've been pretty active in the chat. So thank you so much for coming along and watching. It looks like you've been enjoying what we've been doing. Who else? Furry Blue Elf is in there, of course. Did I see Jack? I feel like Jackalopes. There's Jackalope. Jackalope's in there as well. We've got all the... And Chuggernaut. Oh, man, everybody's here. It's great. It's great. If I haven't mentioned your name, I'm really sorry, but you guys have made a lot of noise today in the chat, which is great. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. This is the first time that I've really been homebrew just a lot of stuff. What I did, Miserable was really nice to show me a campaign, like a one-shot campaign that was created by one of the D&D Beyond writers, which is sort of meant to be an epilogue for Lost Mine of Phandelver. And so I just took that and tried to make it all festive for our Critmas special. And Kaimaka
That's so cool.
17 has been silently lurking. Welcome aboard, Kaimaka. It's nice to have you here watching. But everyone's gone. Everyone's run off. I actually think I might run off as well because I am like drenched with sweat right now.
You need an ice cold drink.
I do. You can go get me one while I sit here.
No, I have to
crying.
show people the Christmas decorations I made.
Do it. Let's do that. Okay, you do that. Have a chat to people, and I will go and top my water up. And
How fast can I grab them off the tree? I'll be right back.
Should I put? I can. There's a new thing which I don't know if I like or not, where I can just like turn ads on, and I just like. Ads are good for helping support us, but I also know how much I hate ads. So I'm just going to sit and talk to you guys instead. What do you guys think of the opening poem? It seems like a few people enjoyed that, which is awesome. It was quite fun to write that, get that all put together, and try and make it relevant. American, everyone else has gone away, so I'll ask you what you thought of the the opening poem. The opening.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Oh, cool. I'm glad. But now you're back.
It really set the scene.
That was those. Yeah, it's Christmas. It's festive. It has to be. Super Pool Games, thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to just take my headphones off and go get a drink for a moment. 1 minute.
And I'm going to show people the Christmas ornaments I made. Because I can. Because I'm proud.
Crafty time. Awesome.
This is Craft Corner with American. So the first thing I made was some candy canes.
Nice. Hey, the DMs. What's going on?
I made some candy canes out of polymer clay, and that was fun. And I made a fried egg to hang on my tree, so that was fun. Oh, my filter's going on it.
Why a fried egg?
Just because I thought it was cute to make miniature food.
Okay, cool.
And then I
Yeah.
made some Pokemon. So I got a Jigglypuff that I can hang on my tree,
Cute.
and a Togepi to hang on my tree.
That's very cool. Very cool.
And that was Craft Corner with American.
I missed it. Damn it.
Now you'll never know what I put on the tree.
Yeah. I'll never know. Damn it.
Never know.
Kaimaka, no, I didn't. I didn't practice it like out loud. I kind of just read it in my head a few times to make sure I could just make it sound like it worked. But it's nothing compared to...
Can you talk continuously for a second
Maybe.
and see if you keep cutting out for me? Because you were just like cutting out like crazy before.
Was I just cutting out then as well, or just before?
You were
'Cause-
cutting out a little bit before.
Am I cutting out
But
for
it seemed like-
everybody? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
You were
Sounds
earlier,
perfect to me.
Viewers.
but you and Byron were cutting out, and it was, well, particularly Byron, like almost every second word was being missed
Yeah,
from me. But
Yeah.
me too.
yeah.
I think it's whereby. I think it sucks. That's what I'm putting the blame on whereby. There's like a little settings thing. I bet I can't change the. No, I can't make it all cool. Oh well. Oh
I
well.
like
Oh well.
the way you're saying how much it sucks, and we're actively streaming their service.
Hey whereby, fuck you.
Yeah, so
Fantastic.
since you've changed, you're so shit. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh well. I
just
hope
got
that
new
you don't
repair onto
say
it.
anything that I need to know.
There's been heaps. I'm sure. I'm sure there's been heaps.
the stream just got cut off.
Ah, bye everybody.
Did it?
Honestly,
No.
the puns,
What?
the puns in the chat has like they've been so ridiculous. Like when the Pain Deer came out, it was just terrible.
Oh God, was
I
it
was
just
reading it, and I was
Marius?
just like, yeah, there was a whole lot of them. It was just terrible. Like
I
Bill could have got
appreciate
some
that.
ideas.
It never disappeared. It was there the whole time. Everyone's internet sucks tonight. What's going on?
Yeah,
Who did this?
I feel like our internet's out of practice
Did
as
it,
well.
has it dropped off?
Oh, it's still going. We're all good.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
so.
That's so
Can I
cute.
get the
Um,
filter on
Jigglypuff is
Jiggly?
How are you guys enjoying the Christmas special?
So good, man. I love the poem intro.
Oh, cool. That's
Yeah,
good.
that was
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah. That's why I
Now I
asked you.
feel the atmosphere.
Yeah. That was why I was like asking you guys what were your characters up to. I asked each of you sort of like what your characters are up to, and I tried to wrap that up into that poem as well. Just to, I think I love that American had like used plant growth on Duran's orchard. I thought that was a nice little touch. Yeah.
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 Okay.
I'm
I
sure
wanted to
Duran-
say that like we're making toffee apples the size of a child's head.
That's right.
That's
I,
cool, but kind of creepy.
I couldn't find a way to like include that as well. I'm sorry. I wanted to, but I couldn't.
It's fine. I forgive you.
Yeah, I'm just making some quick additions. More? I am. More
What?
things to really
Oh.
bring the pain.
I'm so impressed
bring
how
the
many
pain.
rooms we've got through.
You guys have just
I
gone.
know.
You guys have burnt through so many things. It's
So good.
fantastic.
We really burnt through that bridge encounter, eh?
in
Freaking
my
rock.
head, that went so differently.
it was beautiful. I loved it.
Loris was literally going to leap across and just and toss the rope back, but yeah,
Felt like
I was
giving
about to say, like, wake me when this situation is resolved.
Yeah, you were getting down on the rope politics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the stream going for you now, Joe? Is everything running?
I
a bit
can
better
hear people.
Okay, nice. How's
Baron
everyone?
Byron, say a thing. Are you cutting out all the time? Say things.
How am I sounding?
Uh
Is it right?
Yeah,
It's fine for
in
me.
and out.
Well, can you hear me?
In and out.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I can
I
hear you.
lose about every second or third word.
Oh, that's
oh. Yeah.
weird. Oh, that's, I can hear you fine.
Can you try
Well,
leaving
hopefully
and
it's not
coming
like that on
back?
the stream.
Yeah, maybe log out and back in, but I can hear you totally fine,
Yeah,
which means
alright.
the stream can hear you totally fine.
That's the main
And
thing.
that's the main thing, because then we get the money. No, just kidding.
Oh.
Wow,
Yeah.
you changed.
There's big dollars in streaming a niche thing like D&D on a Monday night New Zealand time. Big dollars.
The
Nice
dollar.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else. What do you guys think of the presents and the mimics and stuff?
Yeah,
I'm
that
very
was
confused by
surprising.
them.
You're confused by them,
Yeah,
I'm
not sure.
surprised that only one turned into a mimic.
but you didn't test the other 300.
Well, no, I know. So of the main presents that were there, I'm surprised that only one was a mimic, and I'm just. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything. It was like, they're crap presents, whatever. Move on, and then one attacked us, and attacked Sig. So I was like, that's odd. But yeah, the pain deal with the concerning factors.
It was meant to be odd. That was the whole point. What was and you said you were confused by them, Bill. What was confusing about them?
I'm just not really sure what they are. Like, I'm sure that they tie back into something, but I can't work out what that is.
Okay.
There's some kind of evil prankster mastermind behind this.
Yeah.
It's Loki.
It's very Joker-esque, isn't it?
Is it? Oh, damn, you guys figured out who the final boss is. Shit. It was the Joker. God damn it.
Yeah.
But it's actually the problem is it's just from the Joker from the recent Joker movie.
No, it's actually
So
the
he's
Suicide.
actually just a mentally ill man.
It's the Suicide
yeah.
Squad one, the worst one of all.
I haven't seen that.
I've heard nothing good. I haven't seen it. I just wanted to bash on it because that's what the internet does.
You haven't seen
The
it all?
trailer made me hate it enough.
Yeah.
There's
to be
nothing about it.
satisfied.
Anyway,
Haven't seen Ninja Batman?
no, I want to see
Oh,
Ninja
that's so
Batman.
good.
It's on
It's so
Netflix.
good.
Is it on Netflix?
That's great.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Might have to check it out. Let's get back into it. Now, if you're a regular for watching, you're like, wait a minute, it's 10 o'clock and they're just taking a break. Now, we are going to go a little bit longer. Oh, nice little Santa chocolate there. We're going a little bit longer tonight because we want to get through a one-shot. So if we wrapped it up now, we would never finish this. We'd wrap it up in January sometime. So we're going to get back into it. We are going to do this.
When we came into this latest room, I'm like, oh no, it looks like an arena. If this is anything like a video game, we're in big trouble.
We're totally in big trouble.
No comment.
And if you walk into a circular room in a video game, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, you did just hear this this booming voice once again. I'll repeat what he said. So you just hear this. Now, Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid. And from the four cardinal points of this room, and one, basically on the north, east, and south side of this room, a pain deer extracts itself from this cavern wall, while one calmly just walks its way into the room from the darkness of the corridor leading away from this room. And you know, it's gonna be an initiative roll.
Whoa. Is this our third one?
Yeah, someone's got some serious sound, like static going as well, which is weird.
Oh, I think it was probably me. Has it gone now?
Yes, it has.
Okay, good.
Thanks for that. It was a nice atmosphere for the twisted shit that's about to go down.
Oh, shit.
Sigurd rolled 21.14.
Can't even find my fucking... Alright. 12.
Cool. How's we've got Loris rolled, we've got everyone except Bill.
Oh, you're muted, Bill.
Alright, sweet.
My bad.
Okay,
16.
Okay, cool. Well, at the top of the order is Sig, War Scholar. You've made your way into this room as well. You've heard this booming voice, and you look around to see 4 of these just monstrous, disgusting pain deer into this room. Just the sight of them makes you just a little queasy. There's something in the air that just makes you feel ill.
Indeed. Alright, so Sig has his hammer in hand, and he surveys the room to see his 4 decrepit foes. And he turns back to the party. Let's back it up into that tunnel. Then only one of us can, only one of them can attack us at once.
Yes.
I'm not sure how you want to roll that, but I kind of want to just shuffle us all back. Obviously, just myself and my own turn, but...
Yeah, I mean, does everyone... Is that what everyone wants? Everyone to back single file, because the room is only wide enough for you to be single file, this tunnel.
That does mean that who's ever in front will be taking on
4 pain deer.
Well, 1 at a time, but 4.
Yeah. It's better than 3 at a time or 4 at a time.
True. And I guess you can do ranged attacks from where you are. Siggy, you're up front then.
Indeed.
How do you want this to play, DM? Are you going to let us all walk back
Yeah,
into the room single file?
I'm happy for you guys to all, on your turns, make your way back, because you do all go before the pain deer. So basically, if that's what you want to do, you can make your way and you can ready an action, or you can do an action, then move back in. It's up to you on your turn. So Sig, you've made the order. You're welcome to action and then move back into the tunnel, or just move into the tunnel. Whatever you want to do.
I will. Is my order my action or?
No. I'll let that be a bonus action.
Okay, sweet. In that case, Sig will ready in action to smack the closest pain deer that charges at him.
So you'll want to be at the opening of this tunnel.
Indeed.
Okay. Loris, over to you.
So given Sig's instructions, Loris is hesitant about this, but Sig seems confident with it, so okay, sure. I don't want to get in the way of anyone, but given that I'm 7 foot tall, so I'm just going to walk back to as far back of the thing, and maybe I'll throw some shit at people. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So if I'm going to have my javelin ready to throw if I see one of these deer come forward.
Okay.
So I'll have that ready to go as we get ourselves all lined up.
Okay, cool. All right, so you're sort of near the back. You want to be at the back of this group.
Yeah, just for now, because he's kind of thinking he doesn't want to get in the way of anybody.
Yeah, and
it's like he's big, he's,
Are you readying something, or are you just sort of hanging back?
Are
you readying anything, or?
I keep missing the first part of what you're saying. Are
you readying like an attack or something?
Yeah. So if I'll just have like my javelin ready, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to throw it. Like just in a confined space. So it's like I've got it there, and if I'm kind of just holding it, waiting. So if there's an opportunity for me to move and maybe jostle around, I will. But at the moment, it's just here ready.
Yeah. Well, you let me know when you want to let fly with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can throw one and then jump back into the tunnel if that's what you wanted.
Well,
to do.
from where I was standing, I'm not sure I could actually see anybody. I could move forward, throw it, but it's like given Sig's instruction, it's just like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going to follow the order. It's like,
okay, cool. Bill, over to you.
I'm just going to make room for Sig and ready in action to viciously mock.
Okay, and what's going to be the trigger for that?
A pain deer, sorry.
Thank you.
Crashing into his shield.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Baron.
I'll stay pretty much where I am, and if I spot a pain deer, I will cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay, cool. And American. And runs in. American.
I can't hear anything.
American.
Sorry, I was waiting to hear you talk, and I just didn't hear anything.
I don't know what's up with Whereby. I got no idea.
It's really. if one person I couldn't hear, it has to be the DM, so that's fun. I was just like, is he talking? Okay, so I'm going to take a little pouch out from my side and smear a black substance over my arms and rapidly start climbing the wall like a spider to get out of harm's way.
Nice. And I
Are
assume
there
you're
any...
using spider climb, I guess. Is that right?
Yes, I'm making like runs in, my dear. Are there any ledges or anything, or am I just going to be like sort of hanging perpendicular to the surface?
You just be like, yeah, like I guess you could be just climbing the wall. You could be. There's no specific ledges to stand on. There's these kind of small-ish pillars. When I say small-ish, they go probably like 10 feet to 15 feet in the air. There's sort of dotted throughout this room.
Okay, I'm going to climb up the wall so I'm nice and high and out of reach of these awful creatures.
Okay,
I'm going to
great.
take out my short bow and yell, "I'll cover you, Sig!" and shoot the nearest one, whichever one that may be.
You can take your
What
choice.
are their names again? I kind of don't want Prancer to hurt anyone.
Okay, so
Just because the name Prancer.
I'm going to tell. I don't know if you can hear
You
me.
should be prancing, not fighting.
Prancer size.
Yeah, you should be Francisizing. Oh, do I get advantage because I'm up high?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything.
I was even nodding that time. Like,
Sorry, I'm looking at the other
Like this.
interface. I don't have two screens.
am I at 3 rolls? What are you doing?
Because I have elven accuracy, I can re-roll a third
Whoa,
time
really?
I'm lost.
when I have
All right.
advantage.
Okay, cool.
Gaining a 23.
Can you hear me? I'm assuming no. Do you know which one you were attacking?
You're assuming...
All right, this is
I can't hear a word you say, so that's fun.
okay.
Just yell. You're in the same house. You can just yell down the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, I will attack Cupid, which is the one at the north.
Cupid? Is
Well,
that
there's-
one of them?
Yeah, the one at the north is Cupid. The one on the right is Comet. There's Vixen on the left, and there's Prancer at
The
the
sassy one.
Vixen. Hey, watch out.
The sexy one.
We'll say that Cupid is the closest one for Mirakin here. And that does hit, doing 8 piercing
8
damage.
piercing damage.
Okay.
I feel like it's actually quite appropriate to shoot Cupid because he's known for his bow and arrow.
That is
Yeah.
good. That is, yeah, definitely. You can't hear me.
Get
Whatever.
advantage for that.
It's thematic.
Okay, cool. Anything else? If you can hear me? I don't know sign language. Can someone else ask her?
Can
if
you
she's
get
got
some
anything else?
semaphore flags or something?
Is that all else, American?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
All right, perfect. I can hear her. That's totally fine. This is good. This one is going to be the best podcast yet.
We've got like a
Jeez.
relay set up.
Okay. It is the Pain Deer's turn. We have Comet on the right, who runs forward towards Sig. This one doesn't look as bad as the rest, Reese. This one, or Sig, when it comes up close to you, it doesn't have many of the skulls. It's not as the skin isn't falling off its body in the same sort of way. It's probably the best looking one out of the ones you've seen so
Ooh.
far.
You're lucky, Sig.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Its good looks doesn't stop it from its ferocious attack as it hits into you with antlers and hooves. Baron.
Do I get to attack with my ready to attack when it appears?
Yeah, definitely.
Does it get to Okay. It's just Toll the Dead. So, I'll just press the button. Toll the Dead. It hasn't taken any damage though, unfortunately.
No.
So it has to do a saving throw of 15.
Constitution or
Wisdom.
wisdom?
Yes, use up that wisdom saving throw.
All right, it has rolled only a 12.
Oh yeah. So it does 2d8 damage.
Oh damn. Okay, that's not too bad.
Uh,
Bill's got something. He's got his attack lined up as well, I believe. It's 13.
13 damage.
13 damage.
Damage.
Okay. Yeah, that does some decent damage as the bell rings out in its head.
Oh,
Long. Bill.
You're criminally Cupid. Bill calls out, trying to.
This is wisdom, yeah, as well.
Yeah.
And that was a 12 again. Okay. Finally. Yes. Cool.
Gonna be like 1 damage.
Yeah.
Oh no, it can't be 1 damage anymore. It's at least 2.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Because I'm a big boy now. Sorry.
You weren't prepared for it to hit, were you?
Yeah. He's not used to it hitting.
4 damage. Sorry, 6.
6 damage. Okay, yeah, great. So with both the Toll the Dead ringing out in the in this pain deer's head and the vicious mockery like getting into its mind and really messing and confusing it, it then just continues with its attacks on Sig, but just misses at every step. The antlers just scrape air like across the front of his armor. Do you have your shield up at this point, Sig?
Indeed.
Yep. The hooves just bang, bang against the shield, and you're just left with this pain deer standing in front of you.
At which point, Sig would like to use his ready to attack to smash against him.
Oh, go right ahead.
With another brain whacking whackety whack.
As always, it should be.
Whack them off.
17 to hit for 12 bludgeoning.
Yeah, that one hits. The following roll of a 10 does not. But you bring it down and you just shatter the main. It only seems to have one skull on it, but you just shatter it completely. And the lights in its eyes fade like to half. But it's still standing, although looking pretty beat up. Cupid runs towards where American is and just spends its turn like pawing with its hooves at the wall, wanting, like just staring up with all its eyes lit red.
Get down! Ew!
Can I get a Dex saving throw from you, please, American?
Yeah.
Oh, you heard me. Oh,
She's like,
sweet.
oh, it's trying to get me! Oh, it's trying to get me! It's really gross. I rolled a 10.
All right. Well, he rolled an 11. And what this means, while it's pouring at the wall in front of you, it slowly just opens its mouth, and you can see just like darkness within it. And all of a sudden, this tinsel comes pouring, just twirling out of its mouth, and sticks you to the wall.
Ew!
You're basically grappled to the wall right now.
Where is it? Where am I stuck?
Basically, how high up did you climb?
Like, what parts of my body are stuck to the wall? Are my hands free? Are my legs free?
It is like it's pinned you across your chest up against this wall. Prancer sprints across the room, and is just menacingly. Oh, what happened? Did I move the rocks? I don't want to move the rocks. Get out of there, rocks.
Rocks are moving.
Get out of there, rocks. Rocks can't move. And again, he's just breathing heavily over at in Sig's direction, and Vixen takes the center of the room, and that is its turn. Sig, we're back with you.
So Sig will strike the reindeer in front of him with 2 strikes. The first on the side of the front knee, and then the second one up under the chin.
Oh, nice. Roll to hit.
Sig rolls a 19 for 9 damage and a 17 for 5 damage.
Cool. Yeah, you just lay waste to this pain deer in front of you. Just that first one, you smash it down in its head, and it buckles its front knees. Its hind legs still stiff as it's kind of in a now like weird prone position on its front feet. And then your second one, bring it down into its spine and just crunch it down into the ground, dropping it. We have 1 dead pain deer. And almost instantly, it just sort of sinks away into the ground.
Like a Resident Evil 4 or something.
yeah, like a bad video game.
Or a good video game.
Yeah, true. That is a very good video game. Any bonus actions or anything else? Sig? Nope. All right, we are back with Loris.
Let me know if you need any help, Sig. You seem to be taking this quite well. So just from where I am, it's the pathway is quite narrow, right? Is there room for me to move forward, or is it just like I'm literally just going to stand here and watch this happen? Because I'm quite happy to do so.
You could move through the crew as if they were difficult terrain, so use half your movement.
Okay. Yeah, so I can move forward 15. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Yeah, you totally can.
So I think from where I'm at, I'm just gonna seeing Sig's having all the fun. I'm like, stand aside, everyone, and I'm just gonna come up. Can I stand beside Sig? Is there room enough to?
No, you wouldn't be able to be side by side.
So if I would have to stand beside the pole, right? Just come forward and stand beside that pole to be close-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I will position myself there. I'm just trying to work out how far, because that was about 11 foot. Would you allow me to be able to move up to this one here? The deer in front of me?
Yeah, I'd let you get within striking distance of that one.
Okay, cool. So I'm just going to kind of move up to there. And now I had my javelin in my hands, but before I move, I'm just going to drop it on the floor. And as I'm walking forward, I'm just going to grab my battle axe out.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take 2 decent shots at said pain deer in front of me.
Cool.
With my great axe. So we go 1 and 2.
Oh.
First one rolls a 2 23s.
Yeah.
One doing 5, one doing 11.
Yeah, great. You where are you aiming?
So the first one just at the square of its head, so like whack, and then I'll pull it out and come across its chest.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you bring it down and manage to shatter a couple of the skulls adorning the top of its head and near the base of its spine just with one hit. The second one, you bring it across the front and just cut this thing open. And there's just darkness. It's just blackness within that wound. There's like no bones, no blood, just darkness. It's not dead, but it's not looking good.
Okay, cool.
Anything else?
That's me.
No, cool.
That is me.
Bill.
So what was the name of the one that fell?
The Cupid is the one that has stuck Mirakin to the wall. The one that was killed was Comet.
Comet. Okay.
Yeah, the good-looking one.
Hmm.
The leader, some might say. Okay, and this section here, is that kind of all pretty tightly packed?
Yeah, the one thing about the internals of this room is there's no tinsel really anywhere. There's a little bit on some of the walls, and there's definitely some over Mirakin right now, but the walls are quite clear. It's a relatively open space, except for the little dotted pillars around the room.
Okay. And how are the pain deer looking in general?
The one in front of Loris is not looking very good at all. And the one Cupid has had one shot from an arrow, and the one in the middle of the room, Vixen, is totally fine.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out a Bill special.
Nice.
And I'm gonna cast Sleep.
Oof. Okay.
Somewhere around here, so that I don't hit my comrades, but I do hit the pain deer.
What level is Sleep?
I'm gonna cast it at level 1.
Okay.
I get to choose, but it starts at level 1, and I'm just gonna start strumming a few chords. Slay my name, slay my name. No one here to hurt you. We're just here to rescue. Carp who gave us fame. Slay my name, slay my name. You acting kind of crazy. Attacking our whole party. Why the sudden pain?
As you strum, the eyes of Vixen in the middle of the room brighten. All of the skulls that adorn Vixen brighten and brighten. And you find that your song doesn't have any magical power whatsoever. It's like...
Just on him or on everybody?
It does nothing. For the first time, you feel that you've expended your spell slot, but there's no magic to that at all.
Wow.
That spell has been completely cancelled.
No, but it sounded good.
It was, yeah.
Thank you.
And as you feel...
That was the way to solve it the whole time, was just make it not do anything.
Yeah. It's just... Vixen has... It's clearly from Vixen. Vixen was the reason that did not work.
Okay. The sexy one.
Not even a hint of a yawn.
The sexy
The
one.
sexiest thing, yeah.
She just gives a little
that's
wink.
People.
Okay. Baron.
Okay, well, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to...
You're going to sing a song?
I'm going to sing a song and cast
Slay
Sleep.
my name.
Got to work soon enough. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the one right there. So they have to do a 15 Wisdom.
Yeah. Okay, Wisdom. That's a 19, man. I'm rolling lots of 19s tonight.
Boo. Okay, next.
Next.
That
American.
guy has waited.
She's stuck to the wall and she's like, "Oh, I'm stuck. Runs in. Help me. Help mama." Can Runs in try and free me from the tinsel?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, it's kind of a gimme for you since you've already got like spider walk on, that you kind of are less affected by web and tinsel at this point. It is, you can crawl on web with your skills, and you just find that you with ease, just grab onto some of it and pull it away from you. So you're freed of the tinsel almost instantly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that was a storm in a teacup. Well, in that case, you silly reindeer.
Pain dear.
You silly reindeer. You thought you could trap me in your stupid, ugly web. Yes, that's right. I said it was ugly. Shoot you in the eye.
All right.
With advantage. And with elven accuracy.
All right.
I've rolled a 25.
Yeah, you just loosen another arrow straight into the body of Cupid. The irony not lost on him or anyone else in the room. Anything
For 7 piercing
for 7 damage. That's right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to yell, "Get him, Runs in!"
Nice.
And Runs in's going to jump down and try and bite him in the head.
He
The roll of 11.
it doesn't manage to sink his teeth in it. Just kind of
Unless
scrapes.
Run, yeah.
Just scrapes against one of the skulls protruding from Cupid's back.
No, I appreciate the effort.
Yeah. And,
Also,
oh,
sorry.
every time.
I have an announcement to make. I fixed my audio issues because whereby sucks, I went into settings and reverted it back to the old version. Now it works.
There's an
So
old
anyone
version?
who's having audio issues, do
Oh,
that.
Man, definitely do that. Dang, I didn't. Okay, yeah, do that. Whereby sucks. Anyway, it is the pain deers.
Not that we pay for it or anything.
I know, we pay for it, and we got yeah. Oh, we don't pay for it now? We do? I don't know.
No, we do.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It sucks.
Well,
you confused me with your sarcasm. It just got me. Well, we should
Bill pays for it.
we should reimburse you for that. Anyway, it is the pain deer's turn. Prancer in front of Loris. It lowers its head, not sealing, but just closing the wound on it across its chest, and its antlers just start growing and curling around Loris. Can I get either a dex save or a strength save from you, Loris?
Sure. Hang on a second. It's going to be a strength because, well, that just makes sense. I rolled a 24.
Okay, which is enough. These antlers, you see them coming, and you sort of, I don't know if you wedge, I don't know if you just like push them away as they try and encase you, but it's enough to, and maybe it's because you've weakened it with the attacks you've done to it. But he has rolled a crit fail on trying to grapple you, and these antlers wrap around you, and you tense all of your muscles, and you just break free of it, snapping the both antlers of this pain deer as they drop to the ground, and this pain deer just lets out this horrific call, and everyone hears it, and everyone just feels a little nauseous at the sound emanating from this creature. Vixen's eyes, both its main eyes and the eyes all over its skulls adorning it, all light up, and Bill, you hear that same song playing in your mind. I need to check the rules for this just for a second. Choose the creature. Okay. I don't think there's even a saving throw on this. Choose one creature that you can see within range. Vixen has chosen you, Bill. The target begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. The duration is up to a minute, or it's a concentration spell. So you're hearing that same song that you just let out, but it's almost like an echo in your head now. And you just start tapping your feet and start just sort of like, they say capering, I guess. Is it capering? What does it say? Yeah.
Capering is awesome.
Capering.
That is a brilliant.
And you're going to be doing this until there's no save for this.
Oh
Can't be
no.
right.
A dancing creature must use all of its movement to dance without leaving its space, and it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. Oh, so you can still attack. So you're dancing, but you can still attack. But you're done. You're
Capering.
yeah, you're capering.
Everyone's just going to think that Bill's just being really cool.
yeah. Yeah.
They're like, oh, Bill, you've done it again. How is he so slick?
Holy shit, this is a good song.
Yeah. And Cupid basically tries to just use its antlers to scrape or scratch at Ranzem, which is still sitting on its back after a failed attempt to bite. He has rolled an 18 on Ranzem.
Ranzin has been hit.
How much health? I can't remember how much health Ranzin has.
Has Ranzin ever been hit before?
Yeah, no, I don't think he has.
No, he's managed to teleport his way out of danger until now. He's got 16 hit points total.
Well, he's just lost 8 of them.
Oh!
Ooh, bite my boy!
Yeah, and then
I'll kill you.
And then with that, he's also just like smashing the hooves more and more on the wall beneath you, American. It is Sig's turn.
Upon seeing one of the pain deer fall and his comrades smashing into the other ones, Sig strides forward alongside Mr. Loris. If he can fit there. Am I standing on rocks? Am I in rocks?
You're kind of standing partially on some on a broken structure. It may have been a pedestal at some point, but it's just sort of crumbled down. So you're standing on top of these crumbled rocks.
Nice. And then Sig will bring down his hammer upon the beast with a vertical strike down, and then just I'm going to call it a hammer punch into the face. Like
Hey, cool. Give us a double roll.
a 19 for 7 bludgeoning and a 16 for 8 bludgeoning.
Yeah, both hit. Both hit, and you hit an already weakened pain deer as the lights go out and it drops to the ground dead.
Nice work.
It
Nice
too
work.
starts slowly bubbling and sinking into the ground beneath.
Sig will look over to Mr. Loris and not mention the bridge, the rope, the ladders, or the reindeer.
But it is now Loris's turn.
The eyes are met, and it's an understanding between Sig and Loris that we get it. We understand each other. There are things that are said and unsaid. So can I tell which one? Like, obviously, I can kind of see Bill dancing background. Whereas, can I see, or would I know which one's doing that? Like, is it obvious? Or
Well,
is
you
it
can
not?
you take a look and you see the pain deer to the north of you is just focused up on Mirakin. Its hooves just slamming into the wall. It's breaking pieces of the wall off with each hit of its hooves. And you look around to see the other pain deer standing quietly in the middle of the room, with all of its eyes it's almost got a red glow over its back now. The eyes are so bright.
So it's kind of obvious that it's doing something.
It's doing something, yeah.
Okay. So putting two and two together, I kind of want to help American, but I also want to deal with this thing that looks like it's kind of the leader. So I'm just going to sort of point towards American section, like, and say, Sig, help out American, sort her out. I'll deal with this guy. And whilst I'm charging towards the red highlighted deer, screaming at the top of my head, "Fuck up!" again.
Nice.
I'm gonna rage back on, and I'm just gonna literally hurtle myself as fast as I can towards this thing, with my axe sort of in front of me, and I want to just run in front of him and sort of with my hand against the axe head that way, and just kind of run it through his head.
Okay.
So just full tilt, running towards him.
I'm going to assume it's not a battle axe that is sharp on both sides, or you're about to like slice your hands.
Well, it is. It's like I have in my mind a double-headed axe, but it's like on one hand of the pole.
Yeah, cool.
I'm holding this, just kind of pushing on the handle.
Cool. Sounds good. Give us a roll.
I'm not that stupid.
Says the man who picked up like a boiling hot rock at one point, right?
I did that.
Coals? Yeah, that's right.
I had some moments, okay?
Everyone has their moments.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to roll the first attack under Ragey. Where am I? Where's my Ragey? That's my Ragey Great Axe. And then I'll decide what I want to do with the next one. So first one is a 16 doing 15 damage.
Yeah, that just like instantly breaks its hold on Bill. Like the lights go out almost instantly. And then they but the two glowing eyes at the front of the reindeer are still on, and just slowly the ones on the rest of its body start lighting up again. That was a decent hit though.
So I'm just gonna wrench that out of his head, and looking down, and it's like, I'm the one with red eyes, and I'm
You're me. Yeah, nice.
And I'm just gonna smash it into his head.
Yeah,
again.
cool.
Because, that's just how I roll.
I mean, why not?
Exactly. And hopefully it's a decent attack. It's a 12, damn it.
That is a miss.
Yeah,
that is a miss. Cool.
Never mind.
Bill.
So I'm still going to stand there huffing and puffing in all my glory, just to really give this thing a steer off.
Yeah, great. Bill, suddenly the song's gone from your head and your little capering is over. You actually kind of feel kind of like maybe that was kind of cool of me. I mean, there's some moves I can show off in the future.
I can see why people enjoy my music.
Nice.
I'm going to rush down, though, and try to stab this guy.
Okay.
You can do so with advantage.
I've got a funny feeling that wasn't supposed to happen. Stab.
Stabsies. And go.
7's 12.
12 is a miss.
Okay.
As we learnt with poor Loris. Anything else from Bill?
No.
Okay.
Get two attacks. Okay, I'm going to run out of this opening. Everyone's abandoned the plan, but it's good.
that plan died so quickly.
Here. Look, yeah, it lasted for one round. I'm going to look left and right, and I'm going to point my finger at this one that's below American and cast or attempt one more time to do Ray of Sickness. So, well, it's done its damage, but I need to do.
You point out.
I need to do an attack.
You point out towards the Cupid at the north of the room, and you just sense this warm glow coming from your left, and you look over to see Vixen, just glowing bright red, and just nothing comes out of the tip of your finger. It is
What?
cancelled or stopped that spell in its tracks. It just goes,
Not even like a fizzle. Oh, to that.
yeah,
Little
just,
farty.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put my finger back in my pocket, and I'm gonna.
But you have
Go
used a
back
spell
and-
slot for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth it. I'm gonna back up into the tunnel.
Yeah, it's in character. I
He
like
just
it.
like comes out and points at me in peril and backs away.
You, bye.
Everyone's kind of doing that right now. They're just like, I see you,
Pull my
and
finger.
I'm over here.
Yeah.
You've got this.
Thanks, everyone. Appreciate
trust you.
you.
We know you've got this.
Mirakin, it's your turn. You've just
Do I
seen
know?
Ranzen just be like really damaged by one of the antlers of these creatures.
Yeah, she screams, "No! No! You will not harm my child." And she she uses her bonus action to take out her poison daggers from their sheaths and just,
There we go.
without a second thought, jumps down from the wall onto the back of the
Yes.
pain deer, trying to stab in deeply as she can
Yeah,
with
yeah.
both hands.
I love it. Rolls with advantage, please.
Okay. Oh, and I get another one because of elven accuracy.
I mean, so what's
Okay,
that?
please. If this doesn't hit, I'll be kind of mad.
Wow, that's
So that's a
many rolls.
23 and a 22. Doing
take it.
8 piercing damage. You leap from the wall, and aim for each side of its skull, and both of your daggers just sink deep into this thing, and you just bring it with the weight of your fall down to the ground, smashing the front of its face down into the rocks beneath it, killing it outright.
See, we told you got this. Wow, Angry Americans is scary.
Pissed.
It is anything else? Runs in,
No,
still
I'm
has a
just
turn, I
pissed.
guess. No. Okay.
Ranzine, get out of here. He scuttles back up the wall, back to safety.
Okay. Cool.
He's feeling very, very unwell.
It is Vixen's turn, and Vixen has taken some serious damage from Loris, and it just lashes out with everything it's got. First, attacking with its antlers, and then rearing up and smashing Loris with hooves. And holy shit! Okay, he's rolled very well. With the antlers, it was 25.
I do take because I'm raging. I do take. This is bludgeoning damage.
This is with the antlers, it's piercing damage.
So while raging, I've got to remember. I always forget this beat, but I have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
All right, so that's half damage to everything then, I guess. So
I always forget this, and I don't know why.
so it's 4 damage from the antlers. This is me halving it. Okay, so 4 damage. The first hoof, just again into your chest, and that has done 8 damage. That's after I've halved it. The
I
second
missed that
hoof,
number, but it sounds bad.
the second hoof really connects. This thing smashes into the side of your head, with a crit success. Doing, after I've halved it, 20 damage.
Okay, so I completely did not hear any of the damage part 4.
32.
Oh,
32 damage total.
After
32
it's half.
total.
That's
After it's
32
half.
total. Okay, cool. I'm pleased I drank those health potions in the hallway.
yeah.
Although I am very, very, very poorly, but still standing.
Yeah.
So the Loris has sort of go buff, 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 shakes it off, looks back at this.
What do you want? Like
Is equally
6
pissed.
hit points at the moment? Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know how well you shake that off. Sig.
Loris is raging. He shakes everything off.
Okay. Sig, over to you.
All right. Sig had turned his attention north to see if he could deal with that pain deer, but sees it being driven into the ground by Mirakin.
And
Then
then
on the side of his face, he has a bit of blood splatter from the back of Loris. He turns his attention to the west, and then charges to join the fray. and swings his hammer with advantage because of Loris's rage.
Yeah, nice.
Bah! Into the side of his head. And then a second one that's going to be a piercing strike into his eyeball.
Oh.
So a 24 for bludgeoning and a 25 for piercing.
Yeah. The sound of the hammer against his head just rings out through this open arena that you're in. And then you almost miss your chance to stab it into the face as it's dropping to the ground, but you still go for it. It's dropping to the ground and you just go straight into its eye, killing it. If it, maybe that killed it, maybe it was the hammer hit, you're not quite sure, but it is dead, and it too just sinks away into the darkness beneath it.
Nice.
Okay. Initiative is over. The fight is over. You can see that off to the west, this corridor sort of just stretches off into darkness. There's no green and red lights lining this area of the tunnel. It's just darkness. At the very, very end, there is a really, really faint red glow.
How was everyone after that fight? That was pretty tough. Loris, you look like shit.
Yeah. Loris is breathing incredibly heavily. He is looking fucked.
Oh, well, let's go.
I'm just.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Loris just gives Mr. Sig a sideways glance like, he's kidding, right?
I can. How about everyone gather around this healing spirit quickly? I fear there's even more horrifying things ahead.
That sounds brilliant.
I'm going to cast the
Sure.
healing spirit and heal Runzen and Loris back to full.
Okay. All right.
Sig stands curiously.
Is
by
anyone
as
else
well.
ill?
Sig
No.
is pretty sore as well.
My finger's not working, but it's,
Yeah, I just think it's broken.
Yeah, what was that point all about?
I'm just giving you a bit of confidence. You can do this.
How does this work, American? I'd love to. heal
I've
up on
called
this
forth
little
a
thing.
spirit of nature. Just gather around it. You will feel much better presently. It's a
So
cute
we
little
get that.
squirrel.
So we get 1d6 hit points every time we move in and out of its space, right?
Yeah, since we're not in combat, it's a bit of a fuzzy one.
Yeah, it's a bit.
I get to concentrate to conjure it for a minute. So theoretically, you can go back to full health using this.
How much do you get every turn?
1d6.
Every turn you get 1d6.
In a
so
minute. I mean,
so you could roll 10d6, I guess.
And get up to 60, basically.
yeah, I mean, just roll 10d6, I guess. You'll probably get
Sweet.
all your health back, but it's fine.
Here's hoping.
You'll need it. What?
What?
Sig approaches the little creature and feels remarkably better.
Yeah, nice.
Whoa, sick. Oh,
We
10.
rolled a lot of sixes.
Yeah, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4 6s. Nice.
Look amazing.
This creature
Sig.
is fantastic.
I got a 32. I got 32.
You
That
rolled
was-
a lot of ones.
Was that everything that I took
Still
from you
got my
before?
32 back. I'm happy.
Dang, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. What's
Well, it did
American?
cost me a spell slot, so it wasn't a freebie.
That was well worth it.
American,
That was
American.
more worth than any of your other wastage of spells.
American, you think
I'm
you
loose.
can hear some gentle sobbing coming from the west?
The boy! We must get the boy.
We
What-
must.
Let's
What
go.
kind of sobbing? Is it like a large man sobbing
No,
Is it a child?
it sounds
after his reindeer have died?
it sounds like the gentle sobbing of a child.
Ah,
The boy. I'm gonna try and stealthily yet quickly move towards the source of the crying.
Yeah, so like I said, this tunnel is completely dark. American, you can see a decent way down it, but you need to move closer to be able to further down it to see the end of this tunnel. You do see at the very, very far end of your sight just a little reddish glow.
like a small
Ah.
point.
Yeah, like a single point.
I'm definitely running into a trap right now. Oh well, here we go.
Charge.
Nothing to be worried about, I'm sure.
No.
Yeah.
After you.
A hero has no choice.
Yeah. We gotta save this kid.
Just need to make sure.
I'll follow you.
Upon
What
seeing
were the
Merkin
hostage
run
instructions
away,
again?
Sig will chase.
Sorry, just making sure I've got everything sorted here.
Quick, do it before the DM can catch up.
We'll win the
Russian
game
grab
while
the
he's
kid,
still
get
trying to
out.
crunch numbers.
I'm crunching numbers. All right. As you near the end of this tunnel, the darkness in this, there's the room that you're sort of seeing near the end of the tunnel is in complete darkness, except for a single red glow hovering about 8 feet in the air. American, you can make out that this red glow seems to be coming from the face of something, some abomination of, I don't know, looks like you can make out it's got about 8 legs, but it doesn't look like a spider. It looks like an amalgamation of 2 of these pain deers that you've seen previously. Just 4 hooved legs out the right and 4 hooved legs out the left. This slender body reaching out the front with 2 arms, like a human torso. And on the face, it's just got this white hair flowing out the back. And on the face, it's just this dark elven sort of features, except for this weird red glow to his nose, which slowly fades as you enter the room. This creature spreads its arms out, and all of these small red and green lights fly out from its fingertips and fill the room with this pulsing, as you already know, this red and green pulsing of light. It just fills the room. And that's when you see the face of this creature, and you recognize the face of this creature. It has Nesnar's face.
Oh.
In front of this creature, I guess it's Nesnar, is a small table with covered in tinsel, and you can just see through some of the cracks the eyes of Carp, and maybe a part of his cheek, but he's just covered in this tinsel, and you can hear he starts panicking. His breathing is panicked, and you can just hear through the tinsel. And that's when this creature speaks. Nesnar speaks. You weren't expecting me, I assume. Thanks to Krampus, I am here. He saw me fall, and he gave me the power I needed to come back. All I have thought since my untimely death was to come back and destroy you for ruining all of my plans. It's all I have been able to think about. It has consumed my every breath and thought. And he reaches his hands out and he says, "On Donner, on Blitzen!" And from behind you, 2 more. Let's make them appear. 2 more of these pain deers appear directly behind you, side by side, right behind. Who's there? Who's there? Bill. Right behind Bill.
Yeah.
And
Where's Laura?
Huh? Where's Loris?
I'm
Where's Loris?
completely lost.
You might want
Sorry,
to move
my
yourself up onto
roll
the
20
bridge.
keeps crapping out on me.
Okay. Well, can I move you? I can. All right, we'll move you up next to Sig because you guys like holding hands.
Aww.
We work best as a team.
yeah.
Power couple.
And we're gonna need yet again a roll of initiative.
I swear to God, if Carp dies.
Carp won't die.
I didn't understand that. Where is Carp? Is he in that middle part?
Yeah, he's on that table in front of this drow pain deer hybrid.
And is he covered by, like in the picture, by a half covered by a...
He's completely
wrapped up in
covered
tinsel.
with this tinsel.
But not like a stone covering.
No,
above him,
it's
like
just a tinsel covering.
just a tinsel covering.
Yeah.
Typical.
Typical Carp, always getting into the tinsel.
I rolled up.
Oh, I'm so troubled.
Okay. Is everyone rolled? Is everyone good?
Can you roll one for me, Regan? Sorry, my
can you not roll either?
Thing is playing up.
What do we add to it? So it's a roll plus. So I got a 2.
That'll do.
Okay. All right, let's chuck that in there.
It doesn't add much. It only adds 2 to it. So.
Yeah. Okay. Mirakin, you're first at the top of the order.
She yells out, "We've got to protect Carp!" And she holds up her druid staff high into the air, and you see her melding away into the form of a giant snarling bear as she lumbers forward with all of her brute strength and straddles the form of Carp to protect him from danger.
Now, that is covered in tinsel. Entirely covered in tinsel.
I'm going to get stuck to it.
If you straddle it, yeah, you'll get stuck to it.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to cover the boy from danger.
Okay.
I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that risk.
Okay, cool. So all that means is basically you're just it's like being entangled, right? So anything that attacks you gets advantage. And you get a disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Yes, I'm going to die.
Okay.
Very good.
Anything else from... Are you going to... I suppose you can't do anything, actually. That was your turn. Ranzen. Anything from Ranzen?
Ranzen's going to hang out with his dads. He's gonna run past his dad's even and bite into the reindeer. Actually,
which one? There's Donna at the top and Blitzen at the
Sorry,
bottom.
Pain deer.
Donna.
He's
and
gonna go
Blitzen,
for Donna,
which is the one at the top.
and he's rolled an 11 again. He's trying.
Yeah, that is unfortunately not enough. Not enough at all. It's Nesna's turn. He sees you running in bear form, and what is he going to get up to? He walks up to basically within arm's reach of you, I guess. He's going to make his way around Carp a little bit, and he just unsheathes his long sword, and swipes out at Mirakin, rolling a 15.
Ooh, good question. Does that hit?
I don't know.
I feel like... Ooh, give me a second.
What is your AC?
Great time for my browser to have a spaz.
This is...
Her AC is 16.
Oh, 16?
He misses.
Okay,
Thank you,
cool.
Sick.
And he swipes out once more with his longsword, missing again, just cutting out and just barely scratching. Oh, wait, is a
barely?
Bear, is your bear AC of 16?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, no.
No.
Sorry.
No,
I
no.
thought Sig somehow knew what the bear was.
No.
This might be both hits, though.
So what's the bear's AC?
The bear's AC is 11.
Okay, so these both hit. And with fury as well, just with the anger in his eyes, he just reaches out, stretches out, and tries to just bite you as well.
Dang.
So he's
crazy.
He's rolled a 15, a 13, and a 21.
So that's bad.
Okay, so they all hit?
Yeah, I've got an armor class of 11.
Okay, cool. So there's 9 damage with the first one, and then 5 damage, and then 3 damage. Wait, is someone adding this up?
It's 17 so far, isn't it?
Yes. And then this is when you notice that there's his fangs, what he's bitten you with, are just dripping with something, and it seeps in to your bare flesh and does another 6 damage, poison damage.
Yikes.
So is that 23 damage?
Well, with that, her bear form melts away instantly back to herself as an elf,
Right.
clutching her wounds in agony. And she looks him in the eyes and spits in his face.
Nice. Bill, over to you. You've got a couple of fucking terrifying pain deers having just emerged out of the darkness behind you.
Yeah. I'm gonna hope this goes well.
Fingers crossed.
So I'm gonna turn around to them, and this time instead of a bunch of disco lights, kind of casting themselves on me, there's just gonna be this just very nice light green and red lights kind of flickering around the 2 pain deer.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay, what do we do here? Each creature in the area who sees it makes a wisdom saving throw. So that's everyone, yeah?
My cube is centered far enough away, so I'm assuming it hits around Zen, as well as the 2 pain deer. So it's whoever sees it inside the cube. So I'll put my cube on them.
Just
Does that
says
make
whoever... Oh, each creature in the area. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Who sees the pattern must make a
So
wisdom
my
saving throw.
area is a cube.
Yeah.
I put it on them.
So the
which
two
I
pain
don't
deer.
think I can avoid runs in.
All right.
And I just start singing, "Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the cave, tinsel glistening. A god-awful sight, we're spelunking tonight, walking in a Kringle wonderland."
Nice. So what do we have to roll? It's a wisdom. So Donna has rolled a 15 plus 1, so 16. And Blitzen has rolled a 17 plus 1 and 18.
They both save.
Ramzan has rolled a 10.
He does not save.
The creature becomes charmed for this. He's charmed by Bill.
Charmed already. Awesome.
Great. Anything else from Bill?
It's not great.
It's not great. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I call down to American with another verse of the tune.
Okay.
American, she's our druid. Her mood we've learnt is fluid. Friendly with beasts, our wounds are decreased. She's the druid of a merry band. Druid of a merry band. So she gets inspiration.
Oh, yeah. I think Sig's got inspiration he can use as well. Don't forget that. That's tucked away there, Sig. That's great. And it is Sig's turn.
Sig turns around to see the terrifying pain deer around him, and then he looks over to Loris and remembers how well he is at killing pain deer. So he elects to go attack the pain deer and just nods Loris towards the big ugly one. And as he runs towards the pain deer, a memory of Carp flitters across his mind. And with that, adrenaline fills his body and he kicks off Action Surge.
Oh, here we go.
Just allows him to attack 4 times. So he's going to slam into the top. He's going to break the DM's chair. And then he's going to swing into the reindeer with 4 consecutive strikes. Only changing targets if he kills the first one. So for the first strike, we're going to get a 17 to hit for 6 bludgeoning.
Before it hits, this reindeer that you've targeted, this pain deer, that you've targeted, opens its mouth and just lets out this sound like nothing you have heard before. It is indescribable in any way. It's deep, it's high pitched, it unsettles your stomach. You feel a moment of absolute insanity before it crystallizes into sanity. And I need you all, anyone who hears this basically needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
A what saving throw?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Yeah.
All right.
If you break the Constitution, you get impeached. Okay, we got.
That was not a saving throw.
Second.
14.
Sig's gonna
20.
use his inspiration on his Constitution saving throw because he's just so riled up at this point.
Okay.
Well,
He rolls a 19.
Okay. Oh, that's good for Reese. So what have we got there? So Bill's got a 19. Wait. Bill's got a 19. Reese. Sig's got a 19. American's got a 20. The Barons with 11 and Loris with 14. So, surprisingly, that went very well for most of you. But the Baron and Loris, you've gotten yourself a little lost in the in that madness, and you're going to be attacking with disadvantage for the next 3 turns.
oh, okay. 3.
3
Okay,
turns.
that's cool.
Yeah. But Sig, you're unaffected, and that hammer just like bam straight into this thing. So, how many attacks have you done? You've done 2 so far, right?
I've done 2 attacks. And if that painter is still standing, I'm going to hit it again.
It is still standing after those 2 attacks.
So a 14 for 8, and then the last hit he'll throw into it as well. Which is a 21 for 9.
Are they all with advantage for these ones? What is the... You've rolled for advantage these last 2 ones?
They're not advantage at all.
Okay, all right. So 2 of your hits, your first 2 hits smash into the reindeer. The third one just manages to glance off one of its antlers, and that fourth one just crashes down into it again. That is a total of 23 damage, 23 bludgeoning damage. It is looking completely shaken, but it is still standing. Anything else from Sig?
That's all.
All right. It is Donna's turn. Donner, who attacks Sig with something that he's seen on Loris before, which is a scrape with the antlers. He rolls a 25. Doing 7 piercing damage with his antlers. Are you going to roll and...
At the last moment, Sig brings up his shield and fends off the antlers just a smooch to reduce the incoming damage by 3.
And it rears up on its hind legs. So that's 4 damage then from the antlers. Rises up on its hind legs and just kicks out with both hooves. Rolling a 16 and a 23.
Sig fends off the first strike, but the second strike lands true.
You kind of open yourself up as your shield goes, and you just get a hoof, bam, to the face, and that does 21 damage, just breaking your nose.
Just before it strikes, he uses hammer and uses his parry ability, which reduces the incoming damage by my superiority dice plus my dexterity modifier. So Sig will roll a d8.
I think this
Which
chair's
is a
actually
5.
going to break.
Plus 2, which reduces it by 7. So was it 23, did you say?
So it was 21 damage, so it reduces it to 14.
21 minus 7, 14.
Yeah, you do still have basically a partially broken nose. Just blood is
dude,
coming down your face. That is Donna's turn. Blitzen, however, has yet to have a turn. And it charges up behind Bill. And Bill, you've just noticed something as well. Is there something a little different about Blitzen's fur and skin and stuff? It just seems a little more staticky, a little more alive. And it just, instead of hitting you with the antlers, it just comes down with its head into your side. It just rolls. It's only a 13.
It's not enough.
No. And it raises up and smashes out with its hooves. Rolls a 9, missing you completely, and then crit fails. as
Oh.
it kicks out and just manages to catch itself on your rapier, and it just slices up the entirety of its front leg, doing 9 damage to itself. That's great.
Nice.
You've done more damage to it on accident. That's great.
It is my style.
Yeah. And we're over to the Baron.
Okay, I am a little bit disoriented from being insane. But I can see a large crazy beast attacking Carp and American. So I'm going to stumble over that way, and I'm going to point my ineffective finger so far at the large beast and attempt to use blindness deafness on it.
Oh, wow.
So it is where's blindness? With me. It's a Constitution saving throw of 15 that it has to make.
Constitution. He's pretty con.
Yeah.
He rolls a 16 plus 4, which is it's 20.
Worth a shot.
It was definitely worth a shot. Anything else from the Baron?
No.
Okay, Loris, over to you. You've got Carp.
Yeah, so
in front of
shaking
you.
off this. Yeah.
Carp in front of you, 2 pain deers behind you.
Yeah, so shaking off the feeling of whatever the hell came over me, I'm like, whoa, this is weird. He kind of takes a look behind him, sees Bill and Sig tangled up with these beasts. Looks forward and sees American prone over Carp.
Just straddling over Carp. Not
straddling over Carp, yeah.
But also stuck there.
Stuck there, looking rather distressed. And this massive, God knows what, spider-like creature with the face of the dude I thought was dead. So quick assessment, as much as he knows that Sig said come help him out, I feel like American needs my help. And I see Carp, and it has been the call of the night. It's going to be the final one of the night because I'm going to burn my third rage. And it's going to be, fuck off! Yeah. So charging down the hall. And I think if I'm right, I can just reach old drow-looking figure. In fact, I think I get 40 feet running now anyway because I got that somewhere along the line. Yeah, I do. So I can reach him plenty.
I'm gonna do something.
The cavalry's here.
I'm gonna do something that I haven't done before, which is show you his health bar.
No, you just want to do that
just
now. Because why? Yeah, why?
Why
do you want to do that?
I was just I thought it'd be fun, but I
Ominous.
don't even know if I can turn that off actually for some reason.
Is it one of those old beat 'em up ones where it's different colours and you have to work through the...
Oh, maybe you can't see it. I don't know. Can you see it? I've turned it off now. There you go.
I can't see it, but that's fine.
Very good.
So anyway, in my rage attack with my battle axe, I'm going to come honing in on the... I'm not even sure what to call him, on that thing, and I'm just going to smash into... I'm assuming he's quite tall because of the token. So
he's massive. This thing is like 15 to 20 foot tall.
Okay, so I'm just going to cut into his body and just start hacking away as best I can.
Yeah, cool.
Because a dead enemy is the best enemy as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, American, I'm not negotiating with this guy.
You have my blessing.
So 2 attacks with my Ragey Great Axe. 1 and for some reason I roll because I'm with disadvantage as well. So 13's across the board.
Both of those just miss. Both of them it's moving its hooves in ways that just manage to evade each and every swipe of your axe.
Cool.
Cool.
Not cool.
American,
not good.
American, over to you.
He's like, it's fine.
Have fun. Of course, the extra distraction.
Yeah, she's in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
She's kind of in the worst spot of her life, honestly. So she's straddling the child, but she's also stuck to the plinth or whatever thing you want to call it that he's on.
That's right.
And she's been hurt. I have to. Oh God.
Has she? I thought just
I
the...
remember how much damage the bear took because of that. Like the spillover
23.
goes onto me.
23.
So I've taken 4 damage.
Okay.
You were saying something?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
So yeah, she just spits in Nesna's face, and she just says to him, "You will not harm this child." And as she says that, you see her body turn into a mist and disappear out of the sticky webs,
Nice.
sticky tinsel,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
reappear in front of Carp as she misty steps out of the predicament.
Okay.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire as she faces up. Nesna.
Whereabouts are you? Do you want to place
And draw-
Mirakin where she's going to be standing then?
Here.
Oh, okay.
Next to her old bud Loris.
Right. Okay, cool.
Good?
Yeah, it's totally fine. Now, what season are you in? Doesn't it have some sort of cool...
Oh God, yes. So when I'm oh God. Oh, why did I have to be in spring?
Mm-hmm. What does spring do?
Friendship.
I
I unleashed the power of friendship.
You can use where you spring. You can use your face dip to teleport a willing creature within
Oh,
5 feet
sorry.
by touching
I was
it
thinking of autumn.
instead of teleporting yourself. So nothing. If you're just teleporting, then it's fine.
You could
Well,
teleport.
then,
Unless you wanted
if
to
I'm
teleport.
able to touch Carp and teleport him out of the sticky mess, maybe I should do that.
Yeah, you can. I'll let you do that. So you can stay in the web or the tinsel. You can reach down and manage to touch Carp on the cheek.
Yes, this is intense. I'm loving it. Okay, I'm going to teleport him.
How far can you teleport him?
Away.
30 feet.
30 feet.
I'm going to
okay.
teleport him next to Uncle Brian.
Back to the farm.
Yeah, teleport him 30 feet to the farm.
Beam me up.
So it's-
This is such a plot twist that I could
Oh, right,
teleport
yeah.
Carp.
I didn't even have a Carp little marker.
Every single
So
time your Misty Step is like amazing.
all right. So yeah, Carp sees you reach down and touch him on the cheek, and he just sort of disappears in mist and appears standing next to the Baron, and there's just tears in his eyes. You're like, and he cries and like hugs onto the Baron. You saved me! You saved me!
That's what I do.
Carp says. American, that was your turn then?
All right, so that was my bonus action. So I'd like to spend the rest
shit!
of my turn actually trying to get
Okay.
out of these webs. However,
Okay.
I may do that.
Yeah, you can do like just a strength saving throw.
Okay. Let me out.
Ooh.
Roll
Oh,
the critical fail.
You've just replaced Carp. Brilliant.
Shit. Give me a D100, please.
Oh.
This is really not the time.
This is
honestly.
really not the time.
This is. Oh, I should have used my inspiration from Gil.
Too
late.
late.
I think it would have helped. It's only a D8.
Should I use it now? I've rolled an
all right,
83.
83.
Never mind.
It's not that bad.
It's not terrible.
It's bad, but not that bad.
In trying to break free, you've gotten yourself a little more stuck. It's going to be harder to
classic.
break out using a strength check next time.
It's like when you roll yourself in the bed sheets. It's like,
Yeah.
oh God.
Why
did
Yeah, I'm lost.
it is Nesna's turn.
Oh, fuck.
And he continues swiping out at Mirakin, furious that you've removed Carp from his little tinsel tomb. And he rolls a 23. And he rolls a 22.
Yo.
And he rolls a 19.
Oh.
Are those 3 hits?
All right. How much damage do I take?
So all 3
Is
of
it
them.
all the damage?
So all 3 of them are hits.
It's going to be in the teens.
It's gonna be like 100.
So the first attack is 10.
Did he attack 3 times with his longsword?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Then another 5, so 15. And then, so 19 damage
Oh, American.
total.
Oh wow! I thought I was dead there.
I
Close.
kind of thought you were dead as well. One sec, I'm just going to see what this is as well. I just got to make sure. Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool. All right. It is Bill's turn.
That's not cool.
That's cool.
She screams in agony. That's not cool.
How's the what?
How's Sig looking?
Sig's looking
Sig is
okay.
bleeding.
Yeah, he's got blood pouring down his
How's the
face
what?
from the Sig. How's Sig looking? He's got blood pouring down his nose from the attack.
But not in any kind of dire straits.
Sig is still standing, ready to take the next strike. But
He's not
bleeding.
weak on his feet.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I am going to cast at level 2 Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw, like pretty much all my spells. And he hears just in the back of his mind creeping in, stole away our poor copper. We need to save him for his mother. He's such a sweet boy. All he wants is a toy. Walking in a Kringle Wonderland.
And he is not saved. So which one was that one? That was the bottom one, is that right?
That was the bottom one, yeah.
Blitzen. Blitzen is
So he
not
takes. Did I say level 2 or did I not say that?
saved. I think he's level 2.
Oh, yeah. So he takes, I believe, 46.
Oh, damn. Nice.
And he needs to move away from us.
Oh, it's only 10 damage. Dang. Okay, I thought that might have been a lot higher. How far away does he have to move a certain
He has
distance?
to use his reaction, if available, to run up to his full distance.
Okay, cool. It's full distance. Trying to think. Blitzen. Okay, shit. He
They can go around the earth.
Blitzen, you've kind of uncovered something here. You've learned something about Blitzen.
Can't run.
Is he very fast?
Oh, he's very fast. And he just takes off.
But
He gets.
he does provoke opportunity attacks.
He does. He
As
does.
he leaves.
So give a roll for attack. Oh, for both Sig and Bill. This is
Oh,
great.
It's correct.
He just boosted.
Yeah, he did.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, it's only 50.
oh, yes.
Okay,
17
so
for 11
both
blood.
of those hits. Like this pain deer, like you sing to it softly, and it freaks out, and it just turns and bolts as both you and Sig just lay waste with your rapier and hammer at the same time, crushing in its back hind legs in one shot, and it just drops to the ground, trying to drag itself away from you from those dissonant whispers before just collapsing and dying
Beautiful.
a few feet
Beautiful.
away.
As he tries to crawl away,
That was great.
I just start singing a little bonus tune.
Okay, great.
His hometown is Cragno. On a quest, his hammer he restole. Sig is his name, war is his game. Walking in a Kringle Wonderland.
Nice. Is that giving him inspiration?
He gets inspiration, yeah.
Bardic inspiration, is it? Nice.
Bardic inspiration.
Cool.
I can't grant DM inspiration.
Yeah. Sig, over to you.
Sig is energized by his friend Bill's words as they slay the pain deer, and he immediately uses his increased vigor to swing his hammer even harder into the pain deer to the north. Ooh, for the 22.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then
Nice.
at the second strike, a 26 for 7.
Beautiful.
Total 12 bludgeoning
Whoa.
damage.
Having just crushed the hind legs of this paindeer to the side, you spit like blood away from your mouth, get an extra solid hold on that hammer, and just whack it repeatedly. Slam, slam against this thing, smashing its antler and breaking its head as it drops to the ground. Dead.
Whoa.
Nice. As a bonus action, Sig will suck in a full lungful of air and spit out a bit of snot. And with that, he will cash in his second wind, which is a 1d10 plus my fighter level of increased health,
Oh, nice.
which is 15 health.
Nice. That's like
Nice.
the best roll you've had of one of those.
Oh, yeah.
It's normally just a 1, so that's great.
1 minus 1. isn't it?
One minus one was normally what he gave to others.
Yeah.
So when it comes to helping himself, it's all about the 10.
Yeah, the pain deer are both have both died out, and you just hear a
Nice.
scream from Nesna, a roar, a guttural roar, coming from Nesna. First Carp, now my pain deer. You will pay. It is Brian's turn, also known as the Baron,
Okay.
and you've got
So Carp
you've got
is
Carp
just
next to you.
here next to me.
So-
And he's not tied up anymore.
He's not. No, he's completely free of the tinsel.
Okay, well, I'm going to look down at Carp. He just appeared. And I'm going to say, well, I guess Uncle Brian's babysitting. And I just
I
pull
think
out.
it's the best thing you could do right now, Byron.
Yeah. Don't worry. So I'm going to like pull out some rope. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I'm not going to tie you up. Okay, and I'm going to. You like magic tricks? Hey, check this out. And just trying to entertain the kid. I'm going to throw the rope up into the air, and it just stays up there like that. Yeah, pretty good, right? Now climb the rope. Climb the rope.
What?
And yeah, he can climb the rope.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is
Like
a-
I get
that's
that
a
he can. But
spell.
why would he?
Because I've got games up there and stuff. You can just hang out in my room.
Uncle Brian is trying to convince a young boy to get into his
Come on.
toy room.
Don't.
It's
Don't go
safe,
there.
Rope
It's
trick.
Christmas, but it's not
right?
that.
It's a spell called rope trick.
See, all right. So I think you're going to have to explain to Carp.
Yeah, you hop up there. You know that connects to my
Yeah.
safe space up there.
Yeah, he looks
got
up and he can
video
see that it disappears off into like nothingness, despite it being
Yeah.
full rope before. And he just he wipes the tears from his eyes, and he's like, and he starts climbing up the rope to get out of there, and he disappears up into this little void area.
Yeah. Just keep it tidy up there. I'll come up later on. We'll catch you up. Now, just pull the rope up behind you, and if anyone asks you to lower it down, just lower it down for them.
Even if it's Nesna.
No, he's not. No, one of the adventurers.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
If the adventurers
Yeah.
lowered the rope.
And he pops his
Lower
head
the
back
rope.
down out of the void. You can see just his face, and he's a single tear drops down onto the ground, and he's like, yeah, and he starts pulling the rope, up into the
Okay.
void.
Poor halfling boy. My
Yeah,
God.
you're safe up there.
Yeah.
Just play. I got some video games.
Is that an action or a bonus? It's an action. Okay, cool.
It's a spell.
Cool. Loris.
We saved him.
Yeah, he's
Maybe.
safe up there.
Carp is
Hey, get
safe
him.
right now.
We're not safe. He is.
Yeah.
So still raging. I'm just gonna yell out "Sig!" because I clearly need my bud to come give me a hand up here.
Nice.
And I'm just going to continue attempting to wail while at serious disadvantage on this thing.
So this is your second turn at disadvantage.
Second round at disadvantage, yeah. Cool. All right, so not the mace, raging great axe, 2 attacks with disadvantage. First attack is a 10. Second one is a 21, doing 8.
Yeah, great. So that first one misses, and Nesna's got a bit of a cocky but angry look on his face as he keeps avoiding each of your attacks. But this one just catches him. right down the side, and blood, and it opens up a little, and a little trickle of blood falls from his side onto the ground as he screams.
You do bleed.
Yeah, this one bleeds.
It bleeds.
So that was 8 damage.
Yeah, that's me.
Oops, I just
Furious as hell.
Okay, cool. Mirakin, back with you. You've taken a bit of damage here. And you're stuck.
Yes, and I'm still stuck. So I'm going to use my inspiration to roll my strength saving throw and hopefully get out of here.
Okay.
Inspired by Bill's dulcet tones. I rolled a 19.
A 19 is enough. A 19 is enough to basically snap some of this tinsel and remove yourself from this now empty podium.
Can I roll off it onto the other side of it? So I'm
I probably wouldn't roll through the tinsel, but you might want to
roll through it.
You might want to jump off.
I just get out of it.
Yeah. Okay.
I just get out of it. How about that?
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm feeling very sore, but very proud. I'm gonna stand tall next to Loros.
Wow. Okay.
And I'm going to take out my scimitars.
But
my poison dipped scimitars and slash out.
The freeing yourself.
Oh wait, wait. Sorry, never mind. I'm not going to do that because I used my action getting out of the damn mess.
That's
right.
So
I can't do anything.
That's right.
So never mind.
And it is Nesnar's turn.
Good on you for standing tall.
Yeah, and he positions himself up over Mirakin again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, stop picking on the lady. Come on.
She's the one that
he's too smart not to.
She's the one that took the meal from his table, basically. And again with that long sword, just 3 swipes across Mirakin. The first is a 20. The second is a 13, which I am assuming is a miss. Well, the first, I was going to mention that as the third one, but it's 3 attacks. 2 of them succeed. 1 succeeds, and 2 fail. One of them being a crit fail. So that first one, he's.
So how much damage do I take?
Well, let's take a look here. Well, only one attack hit, so you only take 6 damage this time. But however, because he did roll a crit fail. It's not too bad of a crit fail, but he does swipe out. In his flurry of attacks, it catches in some of the tinsel and he pulls it back and it just slashes across one of his hoofed legs, doing... Oh, dang. Max damage, actually. So 11 damage on him, on himself.
Wow.
What an idiot. And that third, just out of that anger, just misses you as well. And he screams again out loud, just echoing throughout this room that he's in. And Bill, it is your turn.
Think we join the group. And stand together.
Nice.
Am I close enough there to stab him?
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
Yep. Totally.
I'm going to try to stab him. 17?
17 is a miss.
What's advantage?
Does he get advantage?
He does.
Oh, yeah, next to a raging Loris.
That's right.
Oh. Ooh.
That's a very good point. Good use of the
25.
Oh, you.
25 is a hit, of course. Because of course it is. That's huge. Doing 6 damage.
6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage.
As I just slide it under the kind of male skirt. And depicted in the picture there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a very feminine picture I've chosen for this creature. I was going to adjust it, but nah. Anything else from Bill?
Yes. I'm going to inspire Loris.
Here we go.
I'm trying to remember the tune for Winter Wonderland now.
Sung it 3 times.
Laurel's our barbarian. He'll chop you up, fucking amen. Raging all day, our foes he does slay in a quiet, reserved Goliath way.
Lightbringer.
So you get one inspiration.
Cool. Sig. It's up. It's all you, my man.
Right, so Sig sees that Carp has safely escaped with Baron, and his friends are in battle with this foe. So he stretches his legs a little bit and takes a running sprint using his boots of springing and striding to leap over and land next to Bill. And as he lands, he's going to try and impale Nesna with his hammer and then swing down for a clubbery club. So this is advantage, right? Or am I too far away from Loris?
No,
As long as you're within 5 feet.
yeah, we'll say that you've got advantage on that one.
Sweet. I'll roll that one twice, and then I'll roll advantage on the next one.
Okay.
So we've got 25 for 6.
Yeah, great.
And then
So,
the second hit with advantage is a 26 for 6.
okay, perfect. So you bring down that hammer just twice into different legs, just breaking a couple of the legs of Nesna. So what's that total of 12 damage? That's all right. That's all right. It's pretty good. Anything else from Sig?
As a bonus action, Sig will just look up at Nesna and say, "You shit bitch."
Oh, brilliant.
All right, and back with the Baron.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still way and ways in the corridor. I'm gonna attempt to do Toll the Dead on him. It's a Wisdom saving throw of 15 for the estimate.
Okay. He fails.
Oh,
With a roll
okay.
of a total of 10.
Oh yeah, and because I am level 5 now, that is
And he's taking damage, right?
so that's 2d12. Here we go. Oh, double sevens. 14.
Nice.
Okay.
Bong.
Yeah, that rings out, and in true fashion, you just see for a moment the stunned sort of. He just stops suddenly for a moment. And his eyes a little rolled back in his head before he comes back to clarity. But that's definitely done some damage. Anything before we go back to Loris?
So this is round 3 of disadvantage on my attacks.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. Loving this.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to continue in my rage fashion, smashing and slashing at this thing. Like, I'm not even really paying attention to who's around me.
I will tell you, you do have bardic inspiration. So
I'm aware of that.
Okay, cool. So you can still roll a d8 if you want.
Yeah, so on my first attack, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration. So
Wait till
I'll
you roll
a
to
D8.
decide if you want to or not.
Yeah, all right. So I'll roll my attack. Where are my brains? Sorry. That one there. This is attack 1 with disadvantage. It's a 9. I'm not even sure I'm going to bother with that. We'll leave that as a miss. We'll do the second one with disadvantage. Blech. It's a 16. So I will roll the 1d8 on that, actually, if I can.
Why do you have disadvantage still?
Because I got 3 disadvantages because of the thing that he did
insanity.
with me when the battle started.
Right.
Yeah.
It wasn't a concentration
Three
spell.
attacks or 3 turns?
It was
3
3
rounds.
turns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that was the last round, thankfully, so I can click it off. So I'm going to roll a d8 on that 16.
Yeah, cool.
And add, a 1. That's shit.
Yeah, both of these attacks miss.
Okay.
But you finish that turn with way more clarity than you've had for a while. You feel you're no longer going to be rolling with its disadvantage.
Thank goodness.
American, back to you.
She closes her eyes momentarily, knowing that if she is to die saving a child's life, that truly is the most honorable way to go. And as she does so, she raises her staff up as high as she can and starts chanting in Elvish. And from her staff, ooh, it's going to be a good one. She summons 4 spectral bears.
Oh,
yes.
Snarling and growling, surrounding Nesna and ready to attack.
Oh my goodness. Where has
Roll
that been
initiative
hiding?
for the summoned creatures as a group, which has its own turns. We can just say they can act after you, I reckon. It's probably going to be the easiest thing.
Okay, that's probably the easiest thing to do.
Yeah. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them. And you don't need to...
And she just screams,
Yeah.
"Attack!"
Oh, brilliant.
Jeez,
So,
so... Can you roll your
it's
bear
time.
attack? Just for them, I guess?
Pardon?
Just roll your bear attack if you've got that set
I'm
up.
gonna. By the way, bears can attack with both bites and claws, and I'm gonna at least position at least one of them. Can I get one next to Loros, or is it?
There's probably no
Yes, no,
room
maybe.
at the moment to get them squeezed in there.
Right, so
You're
they'll have to
all
come from
huddled
behind
around.
him then,
You've
yeah?
all huddled around Loris.
Yeah, he's just surrounded.
Yeah,
Everyone getting close. I like that.
yeah. So that's...
I'm rolling 4 bear claws and 4 bear bites.
Oh, so they each get 2
Oh,
turns.
God.
That's awesome.
Wow. So many dice.
holy shit.
Ooh, did any of them hit though? That's the real,
Alright, so-
question.
There's a 21 in there.
2 of them hit.
There's 2 21s in there.
Yeah, 2 of them hit. Basically, 2 of the claws, 2 of the swipes from them. So at the moment, Nesna is... Are we going to say that the 4 bears that you conjured up are basically on the other side of him? So he's almost entirely surrounded. If he tries to get out of there, he's going to get opportunity attacks from like 8 people. So all these bears just like appear up around him, and he looks around and snarls at the bears that have just appeared behind him. And these bears bite out as he's lifting his hoofed feet to dodge and get out of the way of all of these things. But 2 of these attacks swipe past, doing a total of 8 damage to him. And he's starting to look pretty tired. He's bleeding. He's got a lot of blood coming out of a lot of different areas right now.
Good to see he bleeds.
And it is...
Ooh,
yeah,
I have a bonus action.
of course.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can still do a spell because I just want to try and heal myself with a healing word, but that's not a concentration spell, is it? So it won't ruin it.
Is that a bonus action, is it?
Yes,
Okay. And it's not a concentration spell?
it's not.
Okay, cool. Go right ahead.
Okay, I'm going to cast it at level 4. I freaking need the health. 7.
Is that at level 4?
Great.
All the dice.
That's the downside of it.
Dang. That sucked. Okay. Damn. It's just like healing spells, man. You want them to get you back like 20 health, not
30.
7. Man.
There's a squirrel in there.
Oh well, she did resign herself to death if need be.
Yeah, sorry, that was very harsh of me. It was a very good roll, but man, that's not a lot of health. Especially because Nesna is friggin' pissed with you. You are thwarting
I was hoping that would kill him with the freaking bears.
You've stolen his meal. You've like now conjured these bears around him, and he is out for you. And again, just slashing and slashing and slashing.
Oh.
A 24, a 22, and a 22. 9 plus 7, so 16. Plus 11, 27 damage.
How much damage?
27.
Oh, you're going mute, so I guess I didn't get any damage.
27 Can someone tell her it's 27 damage?
27 damage.
Okay, she falls unconscious, collapses to the floor immediately, and all of those powerful bears dissipate into the ether.
Damn it.
Bill, it is your turn. American has just dropped.
And I'm just going to place a hand on American's shoulder and cast healing. Cast Cure Wounds at level 3. So that's 7 for level 2. So 7 plus 6. So you are healed by
13.
13.
Yeah.
How much?
Oh,
Sorry.
can you not even hear build?
13.
Oh, man.
Sorry, no one can talk to me. How many?
1, 3.
6?
1, 3.
Someone who... Everyone say it, because I can't hear literally half of you.
Do you want to...
13.
13. I'm back!
Man, that sucks.
Cool internet. I'm loving this internet.
Yeah, I bet.
Interwebs. You rock.
Anything else from Bill?
Yeah, I'm just going to call out to old mate Baron. In a cave, you raised a skeleton. Gavin's his name. He hangs with Baron. You'll have lots of fun with Gary, who's a zom. Dead walking in a Kringle wonderland. And it is bardic inspiration for you as well.
Thank you.
Let's go over to Sig now. Sig, you've just seen American drop and Bill run over to raise her. What are you up to? The beers that were on your side have all disappeared. Just disappeared in a single go.
I needed those.
So Sig restrains his anger for just a moment as he steps forward and brings his hammer crashing down into where he expects the genitals to be.
Okay.
And he's going to have 2 savage attacks. With a... Oh, that's not advantage. That's just normal, which is a miss. And then the second one is an 18 for 5 bludgeoning.
Which is also...
You do that with advantage if you're still within 5 feet of me.
Oh, yeah, you do get that disadvantage.
Sweet. 26 for 8 bludgeoning to the doopy.
Nice. You ring his bells. You ring his bells with aplomb. That is like a bang. All of Nesna's knees weaken a little bit with that one. And he brings all of his attention around to Sig.
And Sig just calls out, I thought there'd be a bit more down there.
And Nesna just goes, ah! Baron.
It's because
It's
he's
gotta
been
be
all
like
that time here.
At least 8 reindeer dongs or something. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pull out the big gun. Now there's this bardic inspiration can that help me with my attack roll?
Yes, with an attack roll.
Okay. Well, I'm going to roll Ray of Sickness at level 3. Might not even do that much damage. Oh, I've written Ray of Enfeeblement, but that's wrong. Oh, no, that's a different one. Ray of Sickness. Now, that's the con... So he has to... okay. So
make a ranged spell attack.
So I just got to do a d20 plus 7. I'm not even going to work.
That misses.
Because it's...
Yeah, that was a miss.
Okay, once again, my finger just sort of fizzles.
Yeah. Any bonus actions or anything?
I'm just going to look up to where the rope would be and just hope that Carp didn't see that. I'm just going
to... Yeah. All right. Loris, we're back with you then.
All right. So still enraged and now back to normal attacks with some clarity. So I think this is the longest I've been enraged for during a battle. Normally it lasts quite a while. So yeah, the fury is just almost driving me to the point of insanity. So he's just like still going absolutely nuts. He has not even paying attention to what's happening on either side of him. So he has 2 attacks with his ragey great axe, smashing and slashing at the big beast in front of him. A 12, the first one, which will be a miss, but a 24 doing 15 damage in the second hit.
Yeah, that second hit is the one that does a little more damage to him. You've actually managed to just lop off one of the of Nesnar's legs, and there is blood now just pumping out of that wound, and he's a little light on his feet now. He's not looking good. Anything else from Loris?
Just gonna keep doing it.
American, you've been woken by Bill.
Did I get him? And she looks over and sees him still very much alive and well.
Not yet.
She's looking very, very unwell, but she won't give up. She brings out her 2 poison-tipped scimitars, and she sees the giant form of Loris looming nearby, and him raging in his insane aura inspires her, and she breathlessly screams, "Fuck up!" and goes in with the dual-wielding scimitars.
Oh, nice.
Love
What's
it.
that? Fuck up!
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Fuck up! I'm gonna fuck up! Which is probably more accurate.
Do that with that's one hit with advantage.
Oops. Oh god.
Yeah,
What is that thing? What?
So much rolling going on.
And I bet they all missed as well.
What's going on? So tell me what these rolls are. What did you roll?
I rolled twice for the first scimitar, and that was a 26.
Okay.
And it also has poison on it, so he'll take poison damage, hopefully. I guess
Okay.
he's probably immune, though. And then the second one, I think, missed, didn't it? I can't see.
Second one was a 13, then a 22. So
Oh,
that
so I-
22 should hit.
Don't
So
you
I
get
hit
to
with
roll a
both.
3 when you
You can.
have Elven accuracy?
Oh,
Yeah,
damn!
you've got so you
Because
can
I have
roll,
advantage.
roll again with your
They both hit,
scimitars.
don't they?
It's a lot of dice.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, but what if I get that sweet, sweet crit, though?
Well, you did get
Well,
one
yeah.
crit.
One
The
crit.
scimitar, the
already
first
crit.
scimitar striked out with a crit, doing 11 damage. And is that how is this poison?
12
damage?
poison damage.
Is it 9 poison damage? The
Yes.
12, 9 poison damage. So it's
Yeah.
the first.
Oh, no,
attack.
he has to roll a save first.
Oh, what are we rolling?
God
Constitution.
knows.
What do I have to get?
It'll be
Because he rolled a 9. That won't be a success. So you've poisoned him. You did 20 damage with that first hit. Okay.
Oh, my.
That second hit knocks another 8 points and another 16 points with that poison. And yeah, so you've brought those scimitars. Where did you aim these? Like, you were on the ground. You've had to just sort of get up. Are you just charging at him with your scimitars up?
He's kind of like a big spidery thing, right?
Massive, yeah, massive.
So can I like charge up, aiming for his underbelly and just sticking them straight up and try and drawing them to disembowel him?
Yeah, and you do that. You run up, and he brings one of his hoofed feet down, trying to smash you as you run through towards him, and you manage to evade it and just bring both scimitars up in a stabbing motion into his underbelly, and you just pull back as you lean back and just drag these scimitars up his stomach, leaving poisonous trails in their wakes.
Oh.
And you bring both scimitars together to a point, cutting effectively this big triangular shape in his chest and underbelly, and it just opens up. It just falls to the
Ew.
ground, and the weight of his intestines and organs just like spew down onto the ground in front of you, and he collapses dead in a heap in front of you.
Is he dead?
Nesna. Well,
Did we do it?
Let me tell you.
Here we go.
With Paindeer now dealt with, and Nesna no more, our heroes return young Carp to his door. My son, Kellen screams as she drops to her knees. The boy runs to her side and embraces with ease. The season's been saved. Our brave heroes once more have brought peace to this small town and deepened its lore. Our heroes need rest. They are quite the sight. Kringlefest blessings to all, and to all a good night.
Yay!
Amazing! We did it!
Yeah. Dang.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, that was great, guys.
We killed Nesna twice now.
Twice.
Yeah.
Damn, he was a spicy meatball this time though.
yeah.
Yeah.
Last time he wasn't that much of a challenge, but this time.
No. Those freaking pain deers though. They died easy, but damn they can kick.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, they were
This was
awesome.
my first death.
And you avenged it beautifully.
Yeah, that was pretty
That
neat.
was brutal. It was brutal.
Guys, thank
Love
you.
it, man.
Thank you so much,
Pretty
guys. That
neat.
was a awesome round.
Dude,
thank you.
That was well
Thank
done.
you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, cool. What you could hear of it, Joe? Unfortunately.
Pardon?
What?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I can kind of like discern what you're saying. I like miss a word or two there, and then I'm like, oh, yeah.
Every third word just said but it's
Yeah,
It was
I wonder-
I
interesting.
reckon it's the dumb Mac can't handle whatever's going on.
I think it was
Yeah.
just whereby, to be honest. I think.
Whereby is just fucked up.
Yeah. Honestly,
Anyway,
it
I managed to
on
hear
Macs,
after I switched to the old one. I managed to hear most of everything.
Yeah. I switched still when it got better, but it was still missing. It was still
Yeah.
patchy. It's just,
Oh,
Love
We
the
did it.
rhyme at the end, man. The poem at the end.
yeah.
So
Mm.
good.
Yeah, really
Go
good.
all your
Amazing
songs.
use of the rope trick, also.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
great. What an awesome. But on that, as well as like just getting Carp out of there, was just
Getting Carp
so
out of there.
good.
That was
Hoping-
brilliant.
Amazing.
I really enjoyed that. A lot of I mean, pretty much all of that was homebrew. There was very little left of the story that I started with. And you guys just attacked stuff in ways that I didn't think that bridge was going to be an issue at all. That wasn't
Come
part
on.
of anything. That was so good.
A simple and inanimate object is usually the thing that will trip Loris up.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, a bridge or a fiery ball. It's like a simple thing that,
And I love Bill and Mirakin just sorting out that rope at the start of the road. That was awesome. But it's
That was the
midnight.
first rope trick.
It's midnight. I'm sure we all want to get on with our stuff. So we will be back in the new year with a new campaign. We're still going to figure out exactly what that's going to be because none of us really know at the moment. Maybe something different, maybe more of the same, but we'll figure it out. So thank you so much for coming for our Christmas special. And feel free if you're not already following us, please do give us a follow because we will be back. We will be back, and we want you to be here when we go live next time. Maybe it'll be something more homebrew again. Maybe it won't be. Who knows? There was a lot of effort went into making that one work, so we'll see.
Sig's doing an amazing job.
Really doing
the
it.
waves, just hardcore.
It's Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah. So give us a follow here. We've got a Discord that we talk in every day, and there's even a text D&D going on in one of the channels there that Sig Reese over there is running. So feel free to come and watch that, read that, and join us and say hi and follow us here and go check out our campaign, The Last Mine of Phandelver, that we just wrapped up a few weeks back. Come check that out on YouTube. The link's down below. Everything's down below. Go buy a shirt and subscribe on YouTube because that's awesome and YouTube's good. And see us in Discord, and we'll be back in the new year. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Kringlefest.
Merry Christmas.
I do have one more verse.
Oh, I mean, send us out, Bill.
Later on, we'll retire to Phandalin by the fire to drink cider Darren made while the tavern by Bill is played. Walking in a Kringle Wonderland.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Have a really good Christmas and New Year. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in the new year. Goodbye, everybody.